Contact with the old man known as Code Talker. According to the intel team member you extracted, he knows
Hey,
what the
Kai.
epidemic is and how to treat
We
it.
here.
You'll find him in a mansion deep in the valley beyond the forest.
Time to kick back, relax,
Probably involved with Cypher's research.
and watch some Metal Gear,
Came at a
to
heavy
be honest.
Be careful down there, boss.
Extraction arrived at the mother base.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, yo, I didn't even know they had a female squad. I don't remember this. Would I still hit, though? I don't know. Probably not. They look like the Borg from fucking Star Trek.
Is that... Boss, it's the skulls. Damn it. So Cypher is behind this. Sniper, where are they?
He brought in Quiet. I guess she's distracting them. My man has one shot left. Ooh.
Don't tell me you took them all out. That's incredible, boss. Our men can rest in peace now.
I didn't expect that. I didn't expect her to warp up like that and get fucking CQC'd. Oh shit. She's still moving.
They know about that battle just now. You're right at the mansion. The target's close. Be sure to think this through. Spit it out. We know where to find the target. Do whatever it takes to bring Code Talker back.
Who the fuck is Code Talker? I don't remember. I'm about to find out though.
been waiting, Tilichi. Or should I say, Bedahokhale?
Ah, this old guy.
That's Code Talker.
Look familiar? It's infecting my men. How do we...
Silence. Or death.
What do you...
It could be in here. Stay quiet. Your life depends on it. Sit. The parasite has infected your band. Those are its larvae. They enter the throat and attach themselves to the vocal cords. They mimic the host's membranes flawlessly. No one can tell the difference. Upon reaching maturity, they mate. Sustained exposure to a particular sound triggers copulation. The resulting larva then feast on the host lungs, killing it. The particular sound is words. They attack only those who speak a certain language, not just one. I cannot say which language your parasites are attuned to. But silence is the best way to keep them from laying their children. This contains an herb that they dislike.
We smoking peace pipe.
That should deafen them for a while. You have bought yourself some time. Speak.
Is there a cure?
Once symptoms manifest, larvae have already infested the alveoli. At which point, nothing can be done. There is a way to halt the onset, which would prevent infection.
I need your help.
Surprise, motherfucker.
He stole,
What's good, sir?
sealed away, forced me to do his terrible work.
Skullface.
How are you on this day of days?
Sways in his wake. I could not defy him. The fate of Dene lies in his hands. However, perhaps the Nishia led you here.
He's like,
If my
it's
children
going.
have upset the Hojun of the world, it falls to me to set it right.
You've secured the target, but he's too old to risk a Fulton extraction. Put Code Talker in the chopper and return to base.
He claims they are the dream of every ruler since the dawn of time. Teach them your enemies' words, then unleash them on his land,
Hey, Kai.
destroying
This game broke me, bro.
who speak his tongue. He calls them his ethnic cleansers.
Ethnic cleansers. That's what Skullface is after. Then, in Zoya, Badiabula.
I tried my best.
Boss, he's gonna wipe every language besides English off the face of the earth.
Ironic.
It's just too grindy, bro.
Language.
and I wasn't getting the full scenes because obviously I'm not in like new game.
To them, that man first learned to speak. But now,
Like this game is not like this game is a one and done game, and if you're replaying it multiple times, it's not meant to be replayed multiple times. I mean, you can. There's a reason why there's no new game plus.
victims of the experiments, they were implanted without my knowledge.
But like going through the game, there's not many scenes.
Nothing
There's a couple scenes that I was
I
missing.
could have done.
Are the MIA intel team members buried there too? Bastards. They're gonna
Like and going into new game would just take way too long of a run. So I'm opting out for the movie version.
Tell me how to fight it.
I hid the answer in a microbe. This one.
Yeah.
It turns the male parasites.
I tried.
females,
I tried going through it,
preventing reproduction.
but the enemies are since the enemies scale with you, they are really fucking brolic, bruh.
However,
I'm fucking trying to hide from fucking helicopters and tanks and shit all the damn time. I'm just like,
it's the host as well. Your infection will be contained, but you and your men will also be
Like,
rendered infertile. That is the
and it's all because like I beat the game already, and then there's like claymores everywhere, like on the optimum sneaking path. There's just like everyone's wearing a fucking hard hat
Freak show back there.
or fucking buffed out fucking mega suits. I'm just like, yo, I'm tired of fighting these fuckers.
vocal cord parasite, known as the one that covers. It acts as the host's skin, providing strength in exchange for nourishment. But I did not know those men were infected.
But to be fair,
Forced to serve him.
you definitely got your points worth for only 10,000. You got me to go through Metal Gear 1,
Have you seen one of their vehicles?
like games that I played,
Captured a convo.
or Metal Gear 1,
Cargo something.
Twin Snakes,
What became of it?
Solid 2, Solid 3, Solid 4, Peace Walker, Rising, and Ground Zeroes. Those are all the ones I've played. So we went through most of them. Damn, Snake just does not have a good time when it comes to fucking helicopters. Yeah, boy.
Can you hear me? Are you okay?
How's it going, camper? I said camper. What do you call it, camper? What do you call it? How goes life? Damn, it looks like that whole helicopter got rusted to shit. Like, how?
It looks like you're surrounded by mist. The support chopper can't get close to your position right now.
Doing all right. We're here for the movies.
Hurry! They are coming.
Apparently this movie also includes the special, the collector's edition little bonus content. What do you call it? So be nice to see that. Oh, more skulls. Apparently there's a virus going down at Mother Base, and he knows how to cure. He has the cure. Oh look, it's Metal Gear Survive. Rumbling, rumbling, rumbling. Oh, never mind. They anteed up. They're ready for war now.
We are their quarry.
Skulls. So that Misty is their work. We won't be able to send in another chopper for now. Boss, we need to eliminate the skulls. We cannot lose Code Talker.
You motherfuckers throwing like big ass shits at people.
That mist is clearing. Great work, boss. Coming in on another chopper. Get Code Talker to the LZ and wait there.
Mission Evo has been updated.
Right?
Get in, boss.
They like, we fight with honor.
Skullface is no longer in Africa.
He's like, you know what? I respect
The
it.
test was a success. Now they turned their knives on me.
Satellites didn't read any test. Neither did seismometers.
The detonation test took place 5 years ago in the southern Indian Ocean. The final test was the opposite, to prevent detonation.
So apparently the virus that's fucking with people and their chest looking all crazy and shit. Apparently the virus is something that affects your language. Like, it only activates when you speak a language that's not English.
To avoid detection. By exporting minerals containing
And so the more you speak, that's why they had like the speakers inside people's throats,
once on
the headphones. So like when you speak
Archaea enriched the uranium
whatever language they have you programmed to,
loaded on
is gonna,
brain bipedal machines.
the virus will spread through into your body, into your lungs, erupting your lungs and killing you.
Even the smallest terrorist cell can become a nuclear power.
Coronavirus.
Bipedal. So that's why they needed Huey.
business to replace the arms business. And Skullface owns the market.
The very atmosphere of nukes, anywhere and everywhere. Deterrence on all sides.
So that's why you ran a non-detonation test.
So apparently the way to
Another metallic archaea instantly overrides the criticality generator. If
Like,
the
I
barrel's
know
safe,
it's Metal
only he
Gear.
controls. Any such weapon can be deactivated whenever he chooses, regardless of who owns it or their intent to use it.
Nukes. Controlled by a man, not a country. If they proliferate, conventional nukes lose all value. Political, military, and economic. The two superpowers become powerless.
yo, you speak Spanish, you're dying. You speak Russian, you dying. You speak African, you dying.
We need to stop the epidemic at Mother Base.
About the path.
Only people who speak English will survive.
What's your opinion?
Textbook
That's some like that's some Donald Trump ass virus right there. Like I swear.
And judging from this casualty list, it is the Kikongo strain. Meaning, a breed of parasite that triggers symptoms upon detecting pronunciation specific to Kikongo.
So how do we keep them from becoming symptomatic?
Use this. A type of Wolbachia. Introduced to a sample of the parasite. A parasitic bacteria that colonizes the parasites, turning male to female and preventing copulation. We must cultivate more.
I like how they just send them back to work. Alright, good job. You healed, go back to work. Got patrols.
Thanks to Code Talker, we've managed to put a stop to any new vocal cord parasite infections. We couldn't save those already symptomatic, but everyone who survived has been released from the quarantine platform. Skullface will pay for this.
Again with the truth serum?
What are those legs made of? Titanium? All the way to the femur.
Metallic archaea.
Sahelanthropus. Where is it?
What?
We have to know before his plan is complete. Sahelanthropus is the final piece.
What are you talking about?
If the Soviets break out a mobile, controllable nuclear weapon, East-West relations will be right back at the Cuban Missile Crisis.
The Cold War returns to life. As countries without nuclear arsenals line up for what Skullface is selling. nuclear weapons proliferate overnight. And on the brink of annihilation, the world maintains its balance.
But we know this is all just a shield. A ruse.
The cleansing parasites are what matter most. A WMD to eclipse even nukes, and the only one that can still be used. Skullface is the world's greatest threat. And Zero's. The pieces are in place. All that remains is to unveil Sahelanthropus in Afghanistan.
They can't activate it without me.
Can't activate it without you. They already activated that thing's walking around, wrecking people. You don't need those legs, right?
Okay, B-Zero. Sahelanthropus is beyond the Soviet base camp, in a lab built by the Soviet philosophers. That's what you're looking for. But I have no idea how he's controlling it. It wasn't designed to accommodate a human pilot.
God damn it, Huey.
No! No! Wait!
Damn. My man left him on an angle. I don't know. I'm no paraplegic, but I'm pretty sure you should be able to go like and just kind of like move off that shit.
Parasites. Skullface's men then headed north. The target is OKB-0. That's where he'll activate Sahelanthropus. Unless we stop him, he'll go down in history a conquering victor. We can't let that happen. Wipe him out. Don't leave any trace of his existence.
Damn, it's on like Donkey Kong.
I'm gonna need backup on this one.
You'll rendezvous on site.
That's where Skullface is keeping Sahelanthropus before setting it loose in Afghanistan. There's a good chance he's got nukes, too. Boss, we need to figure out what Skullface is up to.
Tell him to whip out the peanuts.
Contact with him, get him to talk. The ethnic cleansing parasites, Sahelanthropus. Find out what his plans are.
I got the pistachios on deck.
We need to stop him while we still can. facility, they first spread reports of a chemical weapon leak. The infection won't spread into the surrounding regions. Still, I think they just exterminate the men who worked with them all this time. Skullface must be making his final play. Eli snuck into the cargo on board the chopper. His idea of an escape attempt? Who can say? We'll think of how to deal with him later. Snake, do you read me? I know more than anyone about OKB-0 and Sahelanthropus. Boss, I've made up my mind. I want to be of use to you, not him.
Oh, now you want to be of use.
For what I've done. I'll prove it. That I've always been your ally. Boss, I'll be focused on coordinating backup here at Mother Base. The chain of command is still in place. If you have orders, give them through Miller as usual. Skullface is in OKB-0. Start by making contact with him. The facility itself is under the control of XOF, Cypher's strike force. We have no hard data on their force strength, so your judgment in the field will be key. Boss, we're finally here. Find Skullface, and take everything from him.
Damn, this area looks low-key familiar to me. But I think I did it during the daytime.
Good work. 2 more gates to go.
Damn it. His playthrough, everyone's having basic ass gear on.
Only 1 gate left. From here on in, you're in the enemy's headquarters.
For all the dudes with the iron helmets. Like that guy.
Boss, can you see the heliport? Skullface is right there. Make contact with him and make him talk. We have to stop him.
Oh, I see the kid in the sky.
Sahelanthropus is somewhere inside there. First of all, make contact with Skullface. Don't kill him yet. We need him to talk first.
Fucking mantis.
You too have known loss. And that loss torments you still. You hope hatred might someday replace the pain. But it never goes away.
I have to find it later.
It makes a man hideous, inside and out. Wouldn't you agree? We both are demons. Our humanity won't return. You, me, we've no place to run, nowhere to hide. And that is why I'll show you my demon. Follow me, big boss.
Why they call him the XOF?
Just go along with him for now. We're ready to fight if it comes to that. That's our leverage against him, our deterrent.
Like reverse Foxhound.
War in his hands.
Like, really? Couldn't think of any better name.
Whatever the Navajo told you, it's just one possible solution derived by Cypher. My will is different. I've known you since your time at Langley. I've long been the other side of your coin. 1964, Soviet territory. Fox's first mission. Any mess you made, I was there to clean up. You completed your task, and admirably. The information you returned was far more than enough to fill our pockets. With it, our futures became, more or less, set in stone.
Is that why we have the Burning Man, Volgan's body?
And then the Major came to me with an idea. Washington
Zero.
doesn't know how to spend money, he said. I'd like to redirect it. His goal was an organization dedicated solely, covertly, to supporting America. Cypher. You know the rest. To him, it was mourning the loss of his friend. Or rather, an act of revenge on the world, but America most of all. America is a country of unity, a meeting of immigrants. Instead of simply assimilating, its citizens live alongside others. Their roots are very diverse. America's never been made up of just one group. But he tried to forge a single consciousness for it and from it. The idea that every citizen would use free will to unite behind their country. Unilateralism like that can't be entrusted to any one individual. So the Major sought a system that used information, words, to control the subconscious.
So it's pretty much the Lalo. How people weren't able to say Patriot. This is like the first stages of kind of like that. My man just eyeballing him. Problem. Snake's like, I see my fair share of crazy shit. The way you look does not bother me.
To unite America and the entire world. The Major thought this was his friend's will. But I think he never understood what she wanted. Before he ever walked or cried, even before he was born, his mother tongue was English. He doesn't know the pain of losing his own language. Not yet. He cannot understand her will. I do. I was born in a small village. I was still a child when we were raided by soldiers. Foreign soldiers. Torn from my elders, I was made to speak their language. With each new post, my masters changed, along with the words they made me speak. Words are peculiar. With each change, I changed too. My thoughts, personality, how I saw right and wrong. War changed me, and not only my visage. Words can kill. I was invaded by words, burrowing and breeding inside me. A philosopher once said, "It is no nation we inhabit, but a language." Make no mistake, our native tongue is our true fatherland. My fatherland. My truth was stolen from me. And so was my past. All that's left is the future. And mine is revenge.
By that
On
standard.
those who bleach on
English
the
is
words
my
of their
native
fellow
tongue.
man. This is what I learned from the Major. And then it hit me.
Any place that
It
speaks
was
English
he
is my
who
fatherland.
should feel my wrath. He and the code he chose as basis for control. Language codes, information codes, beamed all around us, genetic codes spanning history. By controlling the codes, Cypher Zero intends to unify the world. Codes implanted into our heads, sucking our minds dry as it spreads from one host to the next. A parasite upon this earth, that is what Zero is. As one born into this world he's afflicted, I hold him responsible for killing my freedom. Killing all traces of my past. Killing any promise of a future. We are all but dead men forced to walk upon this earth. A world reduced to zero. Cypher plans to use its codes to control the world. They think they can. And the mother tongue of all those codes is ink. The word became flesh. The final parasite. It knows English. An English strain of the vocal parasite. I will exterminate the English language. With this, I'll rid the world of infestation. All men will breathe free again, reclaim their past, present, and future. This is no ethnic cleanser. It is a liberator. To free the world from Zero. Let the world be. Sans lingua franca, the world will be torn asunder. And then it shall be free. People will suffer, of course. A phantom pain. The world will need a new common tongue. A language of nukes. My metal gears shall be the thread by which all countries are bound together. In equality. No words will be needed. Every man will be forced to recognize his neighbor. People will swallow their pain. They will link lost hands. And the world will become one. This war is peace.
Nothing to say, boss? We just hit it. We're just gonna accept what he's saying. I feel like one of them is just gonna make a jab at the other one. It's like, oh. Just make a quick slap. Quick swing. His most epic stare down. Yo, what song is this? Whoa.
When the world witnesses Sahelanthropus, the hands of the Doomsday Clock will roll on, regardless of Zero. Sahelanthropus will take the first giant step into a brave new world. It is the bell with which a world trodden upon by words declares its independence.
We are here.
Oh, we're back here again.
Remember the Alamo.
Remember the Alamo. What does that mean? A lot of... I've heard that be said a couple times throughout the Metal Gear series.
We're not the only
Remember the Alamo.
world. Like you, vengeance is all he has. It's man's thirst for revenge that drives the times.
Yeah, the Alamo.
Just
I don't know
as
what that means,
you
but I've heard that
live
be said a couple times throughout the Metal Gear series.
He lives because of you. Show him!
I have no idea. Liquid? Other liquid? Mantis and liquid?
Recovered control. Ascending. Hey, Snake. There's something wrong with Eli.
Davy Crockett? The nuke?
Wait! Who is doing this? Such a lust for revenge? Who?
Of course, Liquid would be piloting Rex, right? Or Sahelanthropus that look like Rex. Oh, my man said fuck Rex mode. Man mode.
PRF anomaly. Quick is outbound.
I think Mantis is controlling it. But I think Liquid is somehow controlling Mantis.
Move in!
At least I think that's not what's happening. From the day he was born. Snake's like, oh hell no. Oh, the fucking whip sword. Snake's like, oh hell no. He shish kebab the helicopter. Okay, I know this is Metal Gear, but seriously.
Cypher will rewrite the records, and I will vanish from human memory. But the thirst for revenge that I have planted will infest the system. No one can stop it now. Sahelanthropus will unleash that thirst onto the future. Major, I'm burning up!
Boss, get out of there!
Like, oh shit. Run, bitch, run.
If the world finds out about Sahelanthropus, Skullface will have won. His plans will become reality. He won't even need to use nukes. That thing's mere existence would be enough to enslave humanity to the fear of nuclear Armageddon. It would tear the world apart. Boss!
That shit can make spikes come out of the ground. That shit is just sitting there waiting for you. Like, hey yo.
Stop it, boss. Destroy Sahelanthropus.
I remember this fight being so long. You got a whole Ipion with facts. All turned into Rex mode. Got the rail gun. Ipion whip sword, fucking rail cannon, fucking Rex mode. That shit is a whole Gundam, bro. Where's the model kit for Sahelanthropus? Probably like $800. The Metal Gear from Metal Gear 1 looked dumb as hell. It was like big, bulky.
Snake!
True. This shit is on some other level shit. We're in the 70s.
Let's see Skullface.
To be fair, they fought that Metal Gear in like the 80s.
There were 3. Where's the other?
Very close to you.
Finish me. Kill me.
Yeah. Oh, they cutting that man up. He deserved it. Miller, kick him in the face just for good measure.
Do it yourself.
Mission complete, boss.
I did it! Revenge!
This fucker. My man's like, yeah, I did it. I'm the best. He's like, I got the job done. All you guys are slacking.
Anyone can give up his fight by laying down arms. But the feeling of holding a gun, that we'll never forget. Like our lost limbs. The sensation lingers.
Here she comes! Here she comes!
Sahelanthropus is ours now.
We hold our rifles in missing hands. We stand tall on missing legs. We stride forward on the bones of our fallen. Then, and only then, are we alive. This pain is ours, and no one else's. The secret weapon we wield, out of sight. We will be stronger than ever.
See, Camphor.
For our peace.
I think I'm satisfied with never playing this game, but this is only the first chapter. This is just the end of chapter 1. We still got chapter 2 to go.
Sahelanthropus will unleash that thirst unto the future.
And guess what? Chapter 2 was way more monotonous because it was just extreme missions of chapter 1.
Pretentious to the end. Still.
Yeah, it's pretty much you're gonna replay the game all over again, but on extreme difficulty.
Whole again.
That's chapter 2. Because I think Kojima bounced at like around this point when they were on chapter 2. He's like, nah.
Reaching out, grasping for a fleeting memory. All the thoughts keep piercing this broken.
Yeah, when I got to this point, this is pretty much mission 31. Because you're done, you think you're done with the game, but you're not. There was supposed to be 3. But there was only 2. Yeah. But wait, there's more. And it's gonna have the peak at the chapter 3 that was supposed to happen, but didn't happen because Kojima bounced. I guess the song is called Words That Kill. Yeah, because we're only at the 4-hour mark. There's still another 5 hours to this video. Whoa. I should get that as an alert. Whoa. Just that. I feel like I could be in a crowd with my lighter, like. just waving the lighter around. I feel like if I had that as an alert, you would come into the chat with that. It's loud as fuck. This is a... I 100% would. All right. Let's fast forward through these credits real quick. Coming in chapter 2.
I won't scatter your sorrow to the heartless sea. I won't see you in his ashes. You're all diamonds.
This man acted as accomplice to the attack on Mother Base.
Why are you here? Revenge against the boss.
I'm not like you!
I think it is time you knew.
I'll go alone.
Boss, what are you...
We can't afford to lose anyone else.
What if
if she's a spy?
What if I'm a spy? Or you?
What should we do, boss? Just give the order.
You're right. He is not one of us. Hush.
Snake?
Wait, Paz? See, there's more shit that goes down.
Attention!
Not all
Diamond
sunshine and rainbows.
Even with Skullface dead, our brothers are unavenged. And the phantom pain he brought us lives on. Cypher is still out there. We know they planted spies, parasites among us. Watch the man to your left, to your right. Assume nothing. Report everything. It's the only way to protect ourselves. From here on out, you will be my eyes. The deadliest enemy's right here in our midst. And they will get no mercy.
Is Miller blind?
Got a report from the intel team. Remember how the man on fire was crushed by Sahelanthropus? Well, the Soviets recovered his body. Could he really be dead? Boss, head for Yaha Ovu's supply outpost and secure the man on fire's body. Be careful down there, boss.
I didn't know he was fully blind. Man, like Daredevil out here.
On the ground.
You have arrived at your destination.
Yes, Volgan.
I barely recognize you, Colonel. Skullface used your thirst for revenge against Big Boss, did he? Volgin, the GRU Colonel, was burned alive with a Shagohod during Operation Snake Eater 20 years ago. Despite suffering severe burns to his entire body, he still clung to life. After you left Seleniarsk, Volgin's body was taken to a research institute in the outskirts of Moscow. But modern medicine couldn't explain why he was still alive. Not that the Colonel was any ordinary man to begin with. That constant electric current he had running through his body that he could unleash at will. To be honest, I was always uncomfortable around him. Thought I might get electrocuted just by standing nearby. The institute studying him was tasked with investigating and developing human paranormal abilities. The comatose Volgin was used to further the Soviet Union's research into such abilities. But not long ago, the facility burned to the ground.
Burned to the ground.
His body was never found among the rubble, even though the fire started in the room where they were keeping it. This occurred at around the same time you woke up. If Skullface was right, and a thirst for revenge can turn a man into a demon and keep the dead alive, then this man on fire who's been coming after us ever since you woke up, well, that just might be what's left of our old friend Volgin. It's not over yet. Back in '64, in Seleniarsk, you brought his plans for a utopia down in flames. That grudge is what's keeping him alive. We finished decoding the informant's report. That floating kid we've run into a few times now. Looks like he was a test subject in clinical experiments. The Soviets called him the Third Boy. The Third Boy was brought to a lab on the outskirts of Moscow from Czechoslovakia, after which he was due to be sent to a research center in Leningrad, then Siberia, and finally an academic town in Novosibirsk. It doesn't appear that the researchers witnessed the talents we've seen from him, but nevertheless he was quite the popular subject. His latent cognitive abilities suddenly awoke en route to Moscow. According to the report, the Third Boy was easily influenced by other individuals' biofields. Evil thoughts, in particular. They affected his mind like a virus. Extreme anger or resentment, motives for revenge, in other words. Now, during the transport flight to Moscow, the boy was exposed to a
Mantis did say, when he was younger, that he could hear the voices of all the people around him, all the anger.
What's unique about him is the way his acute telepathic abilities get taken over by another person's will.
He would be overwhelmed.
He began to physically parasitize individuals experiencing extreme anger and codify the host's desires. This includes amplifying the host's natural strengths. Or, in accordance with the host's desires, he can also implant program code in another individual, making them a puppet, essentially. Human neural synapses transmit weak electrical currents between neurons. These electrical currents, though at a level difficult to observe, warp the magnetic field outside the body. The Third Boy is able to pick up these weak fluctuations. Contrary to psychotronics, which involves controlling the human mind, his abilities as a receptor are too high. The emotions he picks up from another individual are amplified and unleashed into his body as they recur in his brain. They turn into microwaves, which then affect the physical world, triggering paranormal phenomena like the spontaneous combustion of organic matter or psychokinesis, moving an object without touching it. There's one other thing. While he's parasitizing a host, the boy's ego gets shut away, allowing the will of the host to take control of his powers, like some annoying static drowning out your own voice. That means he isn't responsible for what's been happening. Somebody's extreme anger has manifested through the Third Boy's powers in ways none of us could have predicted, which would mean this was going on somewhere around us.
And that was Liquid. Liquid's so pissed that he could control Mantis.
The man on fire, Sahelanthropus, they both came to life thanks to the Third Boy's powers. Everything has been happening through him as a catalyst. We first saw him in the hospital on Cyprus. The boy parasitizing the Man on Fire's desire for revenge gave him his new abilities in return. He next appeared at the Hamid Fighters Fort where the honeybee was hidden. There, the boy parasitized Skullface's vengeful mind. He controlled Sahelanthropus, making it do whatever Skullface wanted. Same goes for when we extracted Emmerich onto the chopper. When he appeared at the Devil's House in Central Africa, Skullface's will controlled the Man on Fire via the third boy's powers. Everything is clear up to this point. But even the informant couldn't pinpoint who the host was in the cave within Serac power plant. Sahelanthropus suddenly became active, then crushed not only the Man on Fire, but Skullface as well. Surely neither of them could have been the host. Who else was at that location and bore anger more extreme than either of them? Whose will was controlling Sahelanthropus? According to the report, emotions transmitted in children's brains affect the surrounding magnetic field more strongly. Cerebral nerves are covered with insulation called myelin sheaths to increase impulse speed. The reason for this leakage has to do with the fact that children's myelin sheaths are still developing. So, how many children do you remember being there? Children with a burning desire for revenge and bearing a grudge against you. I can think of only one. Eli. We don't know what kind of life he's had, but the resentment he's shown toward adults is nothing short of extraordinary. The third boy resonated with Eli's mind. And that means Eli bore the strongest animosity of all individuals within the boy's reception range, estimated to be a 3-mile radius, beating out even Volgin and Skullface. The third boy has probably remained hooked on Eli's anger since. You remember at the Devil's House, the third boy showed an interest in Shivani? That must have been his ego making a rare appearance. He may possess abilities far beyond anyone else in the world, but he's still a kid. Maybe them both being kids was enough to bring them together. And if so, maybe with Eli, he isn't feeding off him, but acting in symbiosis with him. So what kickstarted the third boy's powers? If we look at the location and time that his plane went down, we can make a pretty good guess. When the plane experienced the first anomaly, it gave an accurate report of its position to a control tower, due north of the Black Sea, 125 miles east of Kiev. Dead south on the Black Sea is Cyprus's Green Line. So the plane's position was directly north of the hospital where you'd been asleep for 9 years. And this anomaly was reported at exactly the same time that you woke up. The plane was enveloped in flame from the inside out. The fuselage burnt to ashes. There were no survivors, at least not publicly admitted. Your thoughts formed a synchronicity with the boy's psyche and were amplified inside his brain. That would have been more than enough to trigger his abilities. Your rage was like a big bang in his head, blowing the lid off his powers. The boy was then secretly moved to the lab outside of Moscow where Volgin was comatose. There, Volgin's thoughts resonated with the boy and he was awakened. Volgin became the Man on Fire, hell-bent on getting revenge on you. His instincts led him straight to you. Skullface knew Volgin from Operation Snake Eater, or perhaps from even before. Monitoring this pair of extraordinaries, he discovered the hospital and sent his assassin and XOF. Skullface was probably watching the situation from close by. Then, realizing how useful these two test subjects could be, he approached them. Reacting to Skullface's thirst for revenge, this time the boy let Skullface's will control Volgin. Volgin, at times driven by personal revenge, at times through Skullface's will, kept on moving, though his body was little more than dead meat. Perhaps there were moments where even your thoughts affected him as well. But without the boy's power, it was like the plug had been pulled from the socket. Everything was powered by anger, malice, revenge. This is how the end of the report sums things up. Both the third boy and the Man on Fire were originally test subjects of paranormal research for military applications, like telekinetically controlling the leader of an enemy nation and making him launch a nuke, or stopping the heart of someone on the wrong side of the Berlin Wall, experimenting with latent human abilities. They were used as tools of the Cold War. The boy's only crime was being born with unique gifts. But he was sacrificed on the altar of war. His life reduced to slavery under other people's wills. Turned into a living weapon with no will of his own. Eventually, the only emotion he could feel must have been the desire to get revenge for the hand he'd been dealt. Boss, it's you that awakened the boy's powers. But there's more to it than that. I guess the anger emanating from you was something he could truly relate to. Skullface, real name unknown. Born in Hungary, more specifically northern Transylvania after it reverted to Hungary from Romania. While he was young, the country allied with Germany as part of the Axis powers, but later during the war, it came under Soviet occupation. The Hungarians struggled for independence, but the Soviets came down hard. Just like he said, time and again, the country was ruled by a foreign tongue. When he was a young boy, he lost his native language, the bedrock for any developing child. His country, his family, his face, his identity, everything was stolen from him. All he had left was his skull. Skullface first tried his hand at espionage during all the chaos from the war. Agents, military officials, and soldiers who operated out of Hungary during the war vanished over the course of several months. This Soviet spy hunt rocked the counter-intel world. Mysterious fatal illnesses, accidental deaths, drownings, people having strokes behind closed doors. Just like Stalin, no one knew who was behind it. But all you need to do was look for who had the motive. They were all taken out by a man without a face. And now we've got an idea of how he did it too. He got revenge for his people, but he wasn't finished. Skullface defected to the West, eventually ended up with the SAS. That's where he met Zero. It's possible he began planning this whole thing back then. It's hard to say. In any case, Zero made him his XO. He always did have a thing for oddballs. But this one was set to lead a unit no one else would know about. When Zero created Fox, he also formed XOF as a support team. An unconventional special forces unit designed to support Fox, make it stronger, with Skullface given the orders. Zero never even told the boss about it, nor the CIA, naturally. If Fox was Zero's silver bullet, XOF was the recoil when he pulled the trigger, just like Newton's third law. While you were with Fox, Skullface was operating behind the scenes. Sometimes as your backup, sometimes as a mole or scout, sometimes as your cleanup crew. Fox's tail, making sure the mission succeeded and that you survived.
Ngezaba, tatana mono, intangu yandi ibandaka ke salanamin.
Geke salaka, tatanange mingi.
Ah, Eli lolula mono. Muzolaka vekutuba.
Ukizina uge bingi laka mono. Ukizina uge bingi laka mono.
Hey, Tepe, Eli, what's the matter? Fighting will get you nowhere, Eli. Cut it out, kid. That ain't a toy. Eli.
Don't call me that! I'm not a kid. You hear me?
Enough.
Oh, you want to come at Shalashaska? Still a bitch. Damn. Get folded. Say you ain't got the main character rights yet.
On the battlefield, they use one another's nom de guerre. But here, we insist they use their real names. Well, that hasn't sat too well with Eli. Or should I say, Unyoka ya Mbempe. He thinks his boys are letting us grown-ups walk all over him.
Boss, there's been an accident in the boys' quarters. A pile of steel pipes gave way and crushed one of the kids. The boy named Ralph. They tell me he died instantly. I'm sorry, boss. It's my fault. I should have been keeping an eye on them. I'll let you know if we learn something.
Stay back. It's too dangerous. Hey. Back up, kid. I said no. You have to stay back. Some things can't be helped. Back to your quarters. What's going on?
Shabani. Mayaka 9 Kingo ya. Shabani.
It's down there. Hey, the tank at the bottom is filled with chlorine disinfectant. One whiff and you'll suffocate. Don't even.
How could you let it fall down there anyway?
Liquid starting some bullshit.
Hit the alarm! You go down there, and it is over. Boss! Hey, listen to me! There is no way to recover the body.
Quiet breathes through her skin and shit, so like her jumping into smoke is kind of like wow.
What kind of stunt was that? Trying to panic us?
Miller's like, I still don't trust that bitch. She works with Cypher.
Boss, some of the kids we've been keeping here have escaped. We don't know why they ran off, but it may have something to do with Ralph's death. The intel team's looking for them as we speak. I'll add information to your side ops list as it comes in. You need to locate and secure those kids. I'll try to find out what happened. Whole lot of trouble they put us through. Making me worry like that.
These kids just lazing around and shit. Imagine running around a jungle for like maybe like 20 minutes looking for these kids. Avoiding detection. Maybe longer.
Boss, as we suspected, the mastermind behind the kids' escape was Eli. It's hard to believe, but apparently he'd been plotting an armed uprising against us. He could be hiding something else too. Ocelot's gonna press him for answers. Get back here as quick as you can.
Where is he?
I told you, your father's not here.
They're back.
Yes, they're back. But don't get any bright ideas. Your quarters are under full surveillance. Your weapons privileges have been suspended. No more uprisings for you. Did you really think it would be that easy, Commander? You'll get your boys back. They'll even see the boss, too. But first, I need to know what you sent them to do.
They wanted to leave.
To their homelands.
They wanted to go home. That's all.
So they were just homesick then?
Not quite. Militia warlords, PFs, the armies that murdered their families. Cousins, brothers, parents. They all had someone they wanted to kill. I told them, last chance to face the world with no regrets.
Last chance.
You better be ready for your drag back here. Ready to face the world as enemies.
No!
I'm not like you! Goodbye, Father. I don't need you anymore.
That thing flies now.
Was Ralph really an accident? Or did Eli just rig it to stir up the boys? Either way, he had to have been planning for this all along. Bidding farewell to the world.
Boss, we're looking for the kids in Sahelanthropus, but there's still no sign of them. We don't know if the chopper pilot is alive either. What have we gone and put in the hands of those kids?
He's like, I can't with this game.
This is until we find them.
Yo, the 70s was a rough time, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
Finish looking into whether or not he's a product of that project.
It was a rough and confusing time.
I put it on tape. Give it a listen.
My dad was probably like a teenager
Boss, we've got the results
during the
of genetic
70s.
tests. We can finally put this worry behind us.
We used the PCR technique and conducted DNA fingerprinting of the copied
Actually,
DNA sequence.
yeah, he actually,
Neither
no,
is mainstream
no.
science yet, but the
My
concept
dad was born in
is found.
'64.
Both tests say there is 0% chance
So,
that the two of you
if this
are
is like 75 or something around there, then
he's not your son.
it was 74 plus 9 years. We might be in the 80s,
It was 12 years ago that
early
they
80s.
plans to clone you. Eli's age and appearance certainly are a good fit. I admit the first time I saw him, I did a double take. But it looks like we were worried for nothing. Eli isn't your clone. Though you might still have one somewhere out there.
But if Eli isn't the boss's clone, why does he seem so obsessed with him? Not to mention having
Because
one
they
hell of
think
an
that
attitude
he's
with
Big
his
Boss, but you're not Big Boss. You're
Learning the truth
a
about himself,
copy
cursing the
cat.
fact he's a clone, bearing a grudge against selfish adults, and coming to hate who he was cloned from. Big Boss. If that were really the case, I could understand it. I might even feel a bit sorry for him.
Yeah, my dad was born when Metal Gear Solid 3 happened.
Different DNA fingerprint. And the test left no room for error. You yourself were there when we drew Eli's blood sample.
Come to think of it, when we went to OKB-0, he'd snuck onto a chopper and was there.
Yeah.
He was acting strange even then. Or actually from a little before that time.
That was exactly when we began these tests.
Maybe he suspected something when we drew the sample, not knowing what we were doing to him, and becoming mistrustful of us.
Hard to say. Eli's had an attitude problem from day one.
So what is he then?
Well, if he's gonna tell us that himself, we'll need to get him to open up more first.
Again. You see that in the movies? That's an automatic. Don't bother trying to dampen the recoil. You do that with a revolver.
Yeah,
Hey, Diamond
Big
Dog.
Boss taught you that.
Now a force to be reckoned with. We've got the world's attention. We're not some tribal militia. So don't act like one. You will learn how a real soldier fights. You will forget
Right.
everything Hollywood taught you. And if I catch you doing something else, you'll know it. Engravings give you no tactical advantage whatsoever. There was some fancy shooting. Pretty good.
Another lesson Big Boss taught him. Like everything Big Boss taught him, he's just like he's applying it.
Emmerich's finished development on that battle gear of his.
Mini Metal Gear. with magnets for legs so it floats. With a rail gun.
Boss, we need evidence to prove our suspicions about Emmerich. Head to the central base camp in Afghanistan and recover that AI.
How do we get the TX5?
That traitorous parasite once and for all.
I don't know. I honestly don't know. Well, obviously, they definitely lose Sahelanthropus. Wait, so the. Right, it was obviously the basis for Rex. Yeah, nah, that thing looks bulbous and weird looking. I don't know, bro. Snake stopped it all when he was a fucking teenager. We may find out by the end of the game. Who knows? Maybe we find out that they lose everything by the end of the game. I mean, obviously, Hal's dad ain't around in Outer Haven.
Why hide that until now? Okay, so what? I wasn't working alone. You've got to understand. You do understand.
Show me the calculus, Dan.
I didn't want to drag her into this. It's my load to bear, alone. So you didn't create the AI intended to drive Sahelanthropus. It was Strangelove. Skullface was never in favor of AI control. So naturally they argued. Strangelove, she got him angry and he killed her. How? You didn't see it? So you found her inside that pod after the fact. Then you just left her body to rot in there.
Damn, her body was inside the AI pod.
I asked him not to take her away from me. So she was killed by Skullface, but you asked nicely, and he put her body in the AI pod for you. That's right. Pathetic. You know, we have another idea. That you killed her. Me? I couldn't kill her. You killed her and locked her body in the pod. I wouldn't. Don't treat me like one of you. I can't just kill anyone whenever I feel like it. I'm a normal human being. Oh, I see. So you just shut her inside and waited for her to die. I would never do that. What, you mean she killed herself? Yes. She climbed inside that pod and shut the door. It can't be opened from the outside. It was suicide. Suicide, I said. She killed herself. She got in when I wasn't looking and suffocated.
Oh, now you changing your story, huh?
Things like that. By the time I realized and opened the door, she wasn't breathing. I got scared and shut the pod again. I couldn't bring myself to open it back up. That's right. Me? Kill her? What is wrong with you? I see. Just tell me one more thing. Haven't you gotten enough today? Okay, I see it's a painful memory. You don't have to answer, just listen to the question. You see, we examined her remains. She had a scar on her lower abdomen, a surgical scar. It had been stitched up and had fully healed, meaning it was long before her death. She had a child, didn't she? Your child. Where's the kid?
How should I know? So there is a child. I've never seen his face.
That's
What
Cap.
did they take us for? They
Yeah.
took it all. Even my child. I didn't even know he'd been born. I lost everything.
You had a picture.
It's 4 years since then.
And you know it's a boy.
Strangelove said so.
And his name?
We called him Hal, even though I never saw his face.
About Eli hijacking Sahelanthropus. We know how he got it moving. It was Emmerich. He used the kids in the staff living quarters to carry out his repairs. We got the details on tape. You're gonna want to hear this.
Oh man.
What was your goal in having the children repair Sahelanthropus?
I just answered their questions.
Yo, Hal is really just a dirtbag.
I mean, can you
See, this is why we don't help the crippled. Nah, I'm playing.
It wouldn't work.
I bet it's just like riding a bike.
They betray you and get walking Metal Gears to come after you.
Did you try?
I didn't.
Did you put your son in it?
We never did that.
His name was...
He's like, fuck you.
I thought you said you never saw his face. But you made him pilot Sahelanthropus. You used him in your experiments.
He wanted to get in.
Even using kids for y'all experiments, y'all don't give a damn.
We were happy.
You're still happy now. Changing your lies to suit the listener and getting by slipping through the cracks. Building layer upon layer of convenient stories until nothing means anything to you anymore. You're happy all the time because you don't even notice you're doing it. Think hard. Who are you really? You're not a victim, and you're not the silent majority. You're a perpetrator and a petty hypocrite. The real world doesn't make you suffer. It's the other way around.
Boss, we have an emergency. There's been another outbreak of the vocal cord parasites on the base. Several men are dead. It started in the laboratory on the quarantine platform where the radiation leak occurred. I'd only just deployed the security team. I've sent in a rescue team to help, but they haven't returned. Boss, I need you on this. Come back to Mother Base ASAP. Here we go again. There's been another outbreak in the laboratory. The quarantine platform. We sent a team to investigate and recover the survivors, but they haven't returned.
There's nothing on the radio either. We got a backup team ready to go. Just give the order and
I'll go alone.
Boss, what are you... There's no need for that.
We can't afford to lose anyone else.
We have no idea what's going on
Exactly. Anyone still alive's at their breaking point. Last thing we need is another unit storming in. No telling how they'd react.
Fine. First off, check how much the infection has spread. Rescue comes next, after we know the situation. When you're ready to move, just use the iDroid.
Boss, let's go over the situation again. We've got another parasite outbreak in the laboratory on the quarantine platform.
What is this? No idea. Damn it! Huh? What the? Shit!
Now we're Resident Evil.
We've sealed all the exits to keep it from.
This is how Metal Gear Survive starts. And it's terror time again.
Parasite behind the outbreak. He faxed over his findings. Code Talker's analyzing them now. Why this new outbreak, despite our inoculation? This is still unclear. Introducing the Wolbachia to the infected prevented symptoms during the last epidemic. The parasites lodge in the victim's throat, forming a mating pair. But the Wolbachia turns the male to female. Two females can neither copulate nor lay eggs. That's why the rescue team went in with more Wolbachia. But the outbreak still isn't under control. They should not be capable of laying eggs. Yet, we have a new outbreak. And the Wolbachia have no effect. I pray this is not some new strain. If it is, then someone may have brought it here. If there's a spy running around. For now, we must focus on discerning the outbreak mechanism. The cases show another alarming new development. It is now even more difficult to tell who is infected. The eggs propagate out of sight. No external symptoms. One who appears healthy may be dying on the inside. What the hell happened in there? Boss, I still can't raise the rescue team I sent in. We know how to proceed if we just knew how to ID the symptoms. Finding that out is part of your job in there. Head to the quarantine tent. Hang on, Snake. We've just had a transmission from inside. Here's the audio.
It all makes sense now. I win.
Where's it coming from?
Unknown. It cut off before we could get a fix. It all makes sense. Think he means the parasite? No way to know. But right now, that's all we've got. Hopefully he can tell us something. We'll have to close the tent behind you, boss. Don't think the infection's airborne, but... Find the source of that transmission, boss. Find our man.
You never know.
Time to do a zombie run.
What is it?
Something sweet. I can smell it even through the mask.
The rescue team reported that too. Said it smelled like ripe fruit. We cannot allow the infection to spread. If anyone shows symptoms, you must put them out of their misery.
That includes me.
Guess the parasites killed him. Don't touch him. He's covered in blood.
Stay back! Stay back!
Man's like, help me, boss. Nah, I gotta keep moving.
What the hell happened?
At least you're okay.
What's going on?
I win. I'm no snail.
Damn it.
So he sent the transmission. Seems like he had a way of IDing who's symptomatic. But what was he trying to say? Snail. Yes, of course. It all makes sense now. Do not let anyone showing symptoms get outside. As infection progresses, it triggers an overwhelming urge to get out in the open. That's the parasite controlling them. Once outside, the birds will feed on infected bodies, spreading the parasite on land. The whole world will be infested.
Damn. Apparently the virus needs to get outside, and the birds are attracted to the people who are infected. If the birds get the people who are infected, it will spread beyond the base and go outside, maybe around the world. So he has no choice but to kill everyone inside who has the symptoms.
We can't let them outside.
You have to kill all your soldiers.
We can't allow any contagious individuals to leave. Shoot, Snake. That's it. That's good. You still have those goggles. If you see a glow in someone's throat, that means they are infected. And all you can do is give them a quick death. He's infected. Kill him, boss. We can't save him now. I'm sorry.
He's like, why? It's hard being the boss. They're like, why?
You're insane, Snake! He was one of your men! You yourself said we're a family! Or was it all lies?
Don't kill me!
Right. Kill me, boss. It sucks that they're talking to you because they're acknowledging that you're killing them. They're like, boss, no. Do it, boss. End my shit.
Shooting your own men. That's not the big boss I knew.
Crewmate, they're going outside. No, we're dead anyway. Boss! Boss! Hey! Let's let the boss decide. We live and die by your order, boss. Boss!
Hang on, boss. Is he wearing a mask? He might not be infected. Examine him with those goggles. Carry the rescue team member to the exit. He's the only one not infected.
Damn. Only one survivor.
Got a survivor. Unlock the door. Wait. I don't think I made it after all.
What? You just checked him. Could it have progressed this quickly? Boss, take another look at him with the goggles.
Damn.
I'm sorry, boss.
Well, damn.
There's nothing we could have done for them. We're all grateful, boss.
Damn, when you think that Venom Snake actually cares more about his army than but he cares though. Where's Big Boss at? Sitting on a beach, sipping pina coladas.
It's your fault! They're dead because of you!
What? He's right. I killed him with my own hands.
They were on your side! I'm on your side! And you turned them all to ashes!
They wanted you to shoot. It was that or be burned alive. Come on. Let's get this over with.
Wait.
XO. We say that, but he got bodied with Paz because of the XOF. Do we not remember he went after Chico and Paz and got fucking obliterated?
I won't scatter your sorrow to the heartless sea.
And that then they somehow did all this.
I will always be with you. Plant your roots in me.
And murked him. Different. I don't know. Obviously, but right now, where's that man at? Sitting on a beach somewhere, watching all this bullshit go down. Like, I would have did that differently.
We're not burying them at sea. What then?
We'll make diamonds from their ashes. Take them into battle with us.
Sniffing ashes.
A shining light to our brothers in arms, even in death.
They're gonna turn the ashes into diamonds?
We are diamond dogs.
You got a minute? It's about the quarantine facility. We've more or less figured out what caused the mutation in the vocal cord parasites. It was the radiation from that scanner. And the one who installed it was Emmerich. I've added a tape recording of the interrogation. You should listen to it.
So Emmerich fucking caused the fucking thing?
I have the report on the incident at the quarantine facility. Assuming the vocal cord parasite evolved, underwent a mutation. The only plausible explanations are exposure to some high concentration mutagen or radiation. As you know, some of the staff at the quarantine facility were infected with the parasites. The Wolbachia prevented them from copulating, but the parasites themselves can't be removed from their host's vocal cords. Once you're infected with Skullface's parting gift, you're stuck with it. The researchers regularly used X-ray equipment to monitor the parasites in their throats. No problem there, they kept a close eye on the radiation doses. But that equipment didn't just give off X-rays. It was also emitting beta rays. Even though that's unnecessary for the scans. See, beta rays have far worse effects on DNA than X-rays. Meaning the only logical conclusion is that someone added in a beta ray emitter to trigger a mutation. Those beta rays leaked out from inside the equipment. Because the emitter was retrofitted, the shielding was inadequate. And the person who ordered and inspected the equipment was you, Doctor. That makes you the only person with the opportunity to install that emitter.
So now you're saying I sabotaged medical equipment for some wild plan to make the vocal cord parasite kill everyone?
Or maybe you thought it'd reveal a way to treat the parasite without using the Wolbachia. And with that much to barter, I suppose some people would welcome even a pathetic cur like you.
Just stop it!
You'd have no shortage of buyers, but most would be happy with just the parasite. You wouldn't need to offer anything else. However, if that buyer already knew about the parasite, they'd also know that by itself, it's no longer the ultimate bargaining chip it once was. To sell to that buyer, you need to throw in a bonus. A way to one-up it. There's only one buyer who'd be after that.
Emmerich, we record all communications on Mother Base. That includes radio transmissions to and from homemade devices. You've been in frequent contact with people in America. A private biotech company. A client of which is DARPA. And they are connected to Cypher. You made a deal with Cypher. You offered them a new parasite in exchange for your safety.
And the DARPA chief is Sigurd.
World where the vocal cord parasite still exists. And you used it as a testing ground. Tried to resurrect their bioweapon. But your plan to obtain the parasite has failed. Your bullshit ends now. And don't think you're leaving here alive.
"9 years ago, this man acted as accomplice to the attack on Mother Base. He then provided support to Skullface. Conspiring with Eli, he repaired Sahelanthropus in secret. His research materials caused the leak at the quarantine facility, which in turn caused the Walbachia mutation, letting the parasites off their chains. We lost a lot of good men. He also stands accused of murdering one of his own family, hiding the body.
I haven't killed anyone. The rest is all wrong, too. The inspection was supposed to help everyone. I sacrificed myself for my companions just as much as any of you. Why won't you believe me?
The prosecution calls a witness.
The AI pod?
Love's gravestone, haunted by her phantom.
It's just a machine.
Huey! Damn it, Huey! Open it now! Please! Let me out! Kill me!
It recorded it all. Everything. Everything you did living together.
How could a machine?
You forced your own son into the cockpit of a Metal Gear, a test subject.
How?
His mother had to hide him away, and for that you locked her in that coffin.
No! She did it herself! It was suicide! And even if I did, what right do you have?
There's more. We have you to tell us everything you've done, everything you thought, all this time. 9 years ago, you agreed to the inspection in return for Cypher's guarantee that you'd be spared.
I thought it was real!
We've reviewed into everything else that's happened since you arrived here.
Please.
Guilty! All counts. Kill him! Kill him! Kill him!
They're like, hey, yo, okay.
We exist outside the law. What should we do, boss? Just give the order. We'll handle the rest.
Prepare a life raft. Big enough for one. Food and water, too.
Boss,
He's leaving.
He's responsible for all of this! Think of all the men! He didn't lose a damn thing! This is the enemy! And he's here on his knees!
Us. You are right, he is not one of us. But we are not responsible to judge an enemy. He leaves Mother Base, and that'll be the end of it.
I would say at least take his legs from him.
Get back! Don't touch me! I'm innocent! You're the murderers! Snake! You should be in this boat! There'd have been no inspection if it weren't for your precious nuke! I risked my life trying to save you all! How can you do this? Am I the only sane one here? It's not my fault!
You used your son in fucking... Oh, his legs were too heavy for the raft.
Look, you can't discard your phantoms forever, Doctor.
Son of a bitch will make it, you know. I can see it now. In no time, he'll be telling tales about the black-hearted Diamond Dogs. The Shining White Knight, blabbering on about our injustice, hiding behind his fool's idea of morality. And all the other fools will stand around, nodding with every word he says.
No. One day he'll see through the lies he's built up. Realize what kind of man he really is. What goes around comes around.
Yep, because he'll end up killing himself after his son fucks his new girlfriend. And then he'll hang himself.
Open this thing! Huey! Damn it, Huey! Open it now! Please!
The AI pod's final recording.
Kill me. Kill me! If only I'd tried to get out sooner. Perhaps I'd have made it. Why didn't I stop the hatch from closing? Even if it meant losing an arm.
I'm surprised Strangelove even gave him the time of day. I thought she was a lesbian.
Well, I guess I'll stay a while. My voice is so distant. But you can hear me, can't you, Joy? I know you can. You're recording all of this. Deep down in some memory board he'll never find. Duplicating it. Burying it under heaps of meaningless code. Anyway, I guess I can say what needs to be said. I can still do that much.
Right.
Talk to you.
And now she's talking to the AI pod.
Even if I can't face you.
Right.
Even if there's a heaven.
Me meanwhile, meanwhile, Hal's gonna use fucking. Yeah, Huey was gonna use Hal as fucking a Metal Gear pilot test subject.
I signed up for Zero's plan.
Oh, she signed up for Zero's plan. Wait, what?
Now that he's halfway to dead, his plan lives on, leeching away at the wall. And it took your strength to make it happen. In using you, I put the world in his palm. Once and for all. Zero, or whoever it is who's taken his name. They found me. after the Caribbean, they made me simulate his will, so that even after the body was gone, that will would keep the world turning the way they wanted. I had no choice. They dredged Lago Cosibolca, pulled up your phantom, forced me to revive and modify you. I thought I could bring you back, but in the end, I sold your will to him. Now this pod is just one big shell. A husk. Your phantom's no longer here. As for me, everything I touch turns to ashes. I could never make anyone happy.
So she just suffocated inside the pod and died. And Huey just left her in there.
But
What a dirtbag.
Hal's free from his father's hands. Me, with child. Can you imagine? I wonder how you took the news. Were you jealous? I knew what I was doing. If I could pass your will onto a child I carried, my genes, your beam, a father would be irrelevant. If I did that, that child would be ours.
So is she like a clone of Zero?
I've been a fool. Pride, conceit, baseless theories. Of course, I couldn't see through the dream. The false you I created. I only wanted to pass your will on to the next generation. But Zero took it away,
No.
and now I haven't just.
I guess he's talking about the boss.
I've lost my. Oh, Hal, can you forgive the mother who couldn't protect you? The one who let them take it all away from us. Oh. There's still hope. You, the one he took away. He'll never break your will. The will to make this world the way you saw it could be. I buried code, just to be sure. Inside of you, there is an egg. And when someone finds it, when they crack it, there'll be nothing left to stop you. The world you envisioned will become a reality. Julie. Do you remember my voice? Don't you? Please take care of our son. Hal, don't ever be afraid. Whatever happens up there, she'll be watching over you. The system, the framework for your world will protect you. You don't need me. You just need to be strong enough for the both of us.
She's running out of air.
It's you. Here at the end. I think I hear your pulse.
Yeah.
Code Talker examined everyone here, and one of us is infected. It's quiet. It was our cutting-edge MRI that finally revealed it. But we don't know what language strain it is. Get back to base. Time for her to talk. You know the room number. 101.
Damn. Now Quiet's infected. Damn, we're torturing her now?
You ready to talk?
Anything?
Still living up to her name.
How about you drop the act? Who infected you with a parasite?
We can't let her talk. Put it back.
All I want's a name. That won't trigger anything. Tell me. Tell me! Your lungs have been barbecued. There's traces of rubbing alcohol in your alveoli. This was found adhered to your lungs, intact. A petal. White Star of Bethlehem. The hospital. Skullface sent you to Cyprus to kill Snake. burned inside and out. That should have been the end of it. But, all things considered, you look pretty damn healthy to me. We have Skullface to thank for that, right?
I was the only one capable of applying them to parasite therapy. Until he stole them from me.
Why are you here? Did Skullface send you? Or did you have your own score to settle with the boss? Refreshing? Salt water.
No! She'll die.
His life isn't yours to take. Enough. That's enough.
If she wanted to kill the boss, he'd already be dead. Same goes for us. She's had plenty of chances. She can talk. She's not here to kill anyone. You're wasting your time. It doesn't matter why she's here. She works for you now. She's in love with the legend.
She's in love with the legend.
I was the same way once.
What if she's a spy?
What if I'm a spy?
What if I'm a spy? Yo, Ocelot, but you are the spy. You're the spy among all spies.
Boss.
Let her go. She won't speak, so she can't spread the infection.
Can't she just write something down? She can't speak, but can't she like just write something down?
Oh.
Idiki Black Anat e.
Oh. Ako kode jis desu ni.
Dne bizad.
Belagana gesnita. Tato be yasteta. Aseetota. Dodo ni shita. Dodo ni shita.
Boss, maybe you realize
So the virus is inside her.
there's no other way to say it. Quiet
The English virus that Skullface had.
stowed away on a departing chopper. After pinpointing which she took, we figured out her destination. Afghanistan. Get after her. Only you can do this. Boss, I told you this would happen. I wish I could say good riddance. But Quiet knows too much about us. We can't just leave her out there. Remember what you told me when she first got here. One of these days, we're gonna have to kill her. When the time comes, I'll pull the trigger. I'd say that time has come. Boss, we've gone over the prisoner transport log you found. Quiet was grabbed by the Soviets and moved to Lamar Khatte Palace. She's being held at Lamar Khatte Palace. Make your way there. They lost a lot of men to her. Can't blame them for wanting payback. But why did she just let herself get captured?
I think it is time you knew. Quiet was carrying vocal cord parasites. The English strain, to be precise. The third English pair, Skullface, was using her as a vector. An ace in the hole if his assassination plan failed. I knew it, but Quiet chose not to speak. She told me the situation. Navajo. The only language to which the parasites do not react. If you found out, she could not remain among you. And yet, she refused the Wolbachia treatment. Why? Because part of her still wanted revenge. Against you. Revenge against the boss? In order to stay here, she took a vow of eternal silence. But then, that sudden mutation showed this was not enough. As long as the parasites were inside her, she could not predict what might happen.
And that's why she took off? Sacrificing herself to make sure the English strain died with her?
Maybe. Or maybe she only wants to infect the world. Whatever her plan, we can't let her go free. The vocal cord parasites are the last of Skullface's legacy. It's up to us to erase it. Boss, the targets are Quiet and the English strain she's carrying. Your objective is to extract her. But if worst comes to worst, she may have to be eliminated. Both her and the parasites.
We don't know for sure what Quiet's up to, but we need to secure her ASAP. She's being held at Lamar Khatte Palace. Make your way there.
Well, damn. Yeah, they were trying to rape her after they fucking drowned her. Ooh. She phased into his dick and like smashed his shit. Damn. Damn, she didn't have to stab that man in the dick like 30 times. Like, that was OD. Right. Yeah, she was ODing. She said, I got you an RPG, boss. Be it.
Let's finish this.
He's like, this is the best part of the game so far.
You're surrounded. There's no escape. You and Quiet will have to take them out.
I remember this mission. This mission was actually hard as fuck because they just more and more tanks kept spawning up. And it was harder and harder to dodge.
Quiet. We're gonna have company. No water, no sun. Don't you dry up on me.
Another mechanized unit is approaching.
So in the end, Quiet is like Eureka 7. She's a plant. Snake eater. Yo. This sandstorm. Damn, should have ate that snake. Except it fucked you up instead. This is how you know he ain't Big Boss. Big Boss would have never let that snake beat his ass.
P-Quad, do you read me? This is P-Quad. Ahab, what's your position? We can't stick around any longer. Talk to me, boss. Ahab, I can't copy your transmission. Repeat. Again, I cannot copy. Can you repeat in English? This is Pequod. Ahab! Ahab, do you copy? Do you understand English? Hey! Do you copy? We can't stick around any longer. We have zero visibility. We're gonna have to pull back. Cutting transmission.
She's like, I swore silence.
The boss is with me.
Ahab? Wait, who is this? Identify yourself.
There's no time. Hurry!
Where are you? What is your location?
No, you're moving away from us. Circle back to your 8 o'clock.
Copy that. Guide me to your location.
Proceed to your 10 o'clock.
Understood.
Come back towards your 1 o'clock.
Copy. 1 o'clock.
The more she talks in English, the worse it is.
Now proceed straight. 1.5 miles. Slide right. A little more. Yes, there you go. 1 more mile. Strong winds approaching. Quick, adjust to your right. Left. A little left. Yes. Now hold your position and proceed straight. Half a mile to go. Pequod, I can see you. I have a visual.
There you are, Ahab. Visual confirmed.
Pequod, hurry! This way.
You're... I didn't know you could be so talkative, Quiet.
The boss is here. Hurry, Pequod. Please.
Boss. Boss! I gave you an antivenom.
Where's Quiet?
We've got to go. Let's go, boys.
Yeah, she spoke. We ain't just gonna let Quiet die out here in the desert. We'll go find her. Oh.
I did not choose to be quiet. I wanted to express my feelings to you. If only we shared a common tongue. Vengeance was what drove me to them. The only language left to me, revenge. But the words we shared, no, that was no language at all. That is why I chose the language of gratitude instead and go back to silence. I am quiet. I am the absence of words.
And we never saw her again. To be fair, we barely saw her here. True. I mean, you would bring her out with you on missions, and you would just see her around more often. The best things to have on the mission was always Quiet and the dog, for sure. There was one like that you could upgrade Snake's like hand, and like you could make it some wild shit. So apparently you could get the arm of Jehuti from Zone of the Enders, and you could like do something with it. Like I couldn't get my shit upgraded to that pinnacle form though. My mother base wasn't beast enough. Dude, you needed like a level 90 mother base. My shit currently right now with the little bit I ran is like in the 50s. And remember, I put 200 hours into this game. You want me to have a level 90 mother base? You tripping. Imagine doing these like same missions where you call over and over trying to level up your fucking mother base. For Jehuti, yes. Nah, I'll just go play with Jehuti in Zone of the Enders.
You have the results of quiet scans? Yes. As I suspected, her entire body underwent parasite therapy. The parasites compensated for her burnt epidermis and provide her blood.
Will you though? I mean, you put it on the suggestions thing. It's in the queue.
In addition, they replaced the digestive organs she lost, and she receives carbohydrates through photosynthesis. Was Skullface responsible? There is no other possibility. Skullface ordered Quiet to assassinate Snake.
Oh, that was Quiet in Ground Zeroes? I mean, in the beginning of the game? Who tried to kill you? Oh shit, I didn't even know that. We set that bitch on fire and threw her out a window.
If the assassination failed again, she could still kill all of us just by coming here. That was the third English mating pair. Correction, the first and only English pair to be carried by a person. So either because she wanted to get even with Snake, or because she was working for Skullface, Quiet approached Snake again.
If I did it, you never would. I mean, you're not wrong.
She did not complete her objective. Some change of heart, perhaps. We want to hear it from her.
Pause.
Snake?
Paz. That's right. It's her. What about the bomb?
We were able to remove the explosives. Both of them.
Bomb!
No, it's okay.
There's another in my...
It's all right, we got it out.
There's another in my...
The guided tour will be wrapped up by the time you get home.
Make me proud.
By the time they leave, I'll have the IAEA praising us as the poster boys for world peace. Out.
Something's not right. Check her again.
Boss?
It's all right, we got it out.
There's another in my...
It's okay. The other bomb, we managed it.
What really happened?
She hit the water hard, and somehow she managed to survive. Anyway, the shock triggered some kind of amnesia.
Snake? Where is Professor Galvez?
You mean?
Yeah. She still thinks it's 1974. She's got no memory of anything before that either. Cypher, the KGB, nothing.
It looks to be a kind of dissociative disorder. Dissociative amnesia, where memories are blocked out to protect the mind, and dissociative identity disorder, whole personality changes. What we're seeing seems to be a combination of the two. She truly believes she's nothing more than a student living in 1974.
Peace Day was a lot of fun. I hope we can do it again.
She doesn't respond to anything that conflicts with her internal timeline. Doctor's pretty sure she's not faking it. If she had her memory, just think what she could tell us about Cypher. The photo is from that guy you brought back the other day. From the old crew. I thought it might jog her memory, but no luck. Anything else you can show her?
Do you have something to show me, Snake?
I give up. She's all yours.
So we've just had pause here all this time, and you're not finding that a little suspicious in your mind, Snake?
Amanda and I taught Cecile how to make it. She picked it up so fast. I was really surprised. I guess Parisians have cooking in the blood. Are Cecile and Amanda doing okay? I wonder why they haven't visited.
Dave might be dead.
Remember Professor Galvez on his instrument during Peace Day? Such a funny sound for a musical instrument. He said the Soviets invented it. Everyone sure seemed impressed. Music has no borders. The professor taught me that. Where's Professor Galvez anyway? Oh, here's Nuke. He is so cute. I haven't seen him around lately. Where did he get to? He is the official mascot of Mother Base, so he should show his face a little more. Want to know a secret? I saw Miller feeding Nuke when no one was looking. Meow meow. Come here. Come here, kitty kitty. Come here. Nuke? Nuke!
Damn.
Who took this? Strangelove? Maybe when she rubbed that sunscreen on me. Oh, I'm trying not to remember it. But you know, despite her quirks, Dr. Strangelove is a good person. I wish she'd come and say hello.
Too bad she's dead in the pod.
This photo, it is from the other day, right? I like it a lot. I look kind of silly, but it's got a peaceful feel to it. Peace Day was a lot of fun. Everyone cheered at the end, even though I missed a few high notes. We should have more events like
Because that's the personality that her mind is taking to be a part of. I mean, it's been 9 years, so yeah, she should be like in her 30s.
Somebody took this while we were fishing. That day, I figured out that it doesn't really matter if you catch a fish or not. Just waiting for a fish together can be the most fun of all. Oh yeah, Chico got all worked up and almost fell into the sea. When they do some more fishing, tell me, okay?
Chico gone.
I am so tired. I will just lie here a while.
Right, you killed Chico. You bastard. Oh, she remembers everything now.
Boss.
Snake?
She's been acting differently lately. Before, she'd respond to conversation. Just as long as it didn't conflict with her timeline. But now nothing gets a reaction from her.
What happened?
No idea. Well, Miller did go and tell her that Skullface is dead. If anyone should want revenge against him, it would be her. But it's not exactly like an angel of peace to cheer for someone's death. Now is it? There, take a look at this too. See it? Right there.
The wound is open.
Yeah. It was all closed up, and then it went back to this. Well, why? The medic has no idea how it happened. He figures it must have been self-inflicted.
She's like, I just want to die.
Football. I joined in. And there's Huey refereeing.
And Huey's a dirtbag.
We have forsaken our countries and become one with the earth. It is good being here together with everyone, you know?
She's apparently alive.
It was... And then I... No, that
And they've been... She's just been in here for 9 years,
I
apparently.
am an angel of peace. I am a student. The Costa Rican Sea. It is so beautiful. Costa Rica means rich coast. Please, please, get them out of my country.
Well, apparently, that's what we thought we saw. But apparently she jumped out, fell really far, and landed in the water. And got bodied by the ocean. And the helicopter shot an RPG at your helicopter. And then another your helicopter spun out of control, and you another helicopter rammed into you, and that's where Chico died, probably.
One of the group birthday parties.
So that's what
We have
happened.
Something to look forward to every month. Miller was so funny at this one.
We just remembered it wrong, apparently. Because remember, we're not Big Boss. We didn't see what happened. And they got the bomb out. They got both bombs out.
It was.
Ugh.
And then I... No, that is not right. But I am an angel of peace.
The storyline was wild. Yeah.
Student. Chico, I wonder what he thinks of me. I have not seen him lately. Maybe he is angry.
Yeah, because they forced him to fuck you.
Something I am hiding from Chico. Or I thought there was. It was. And then
And then they beat the shit out of both of y'all.
not right. But I am an angel of peace. I am a student.
We also fucked her in front of him, too. Damn, that's fucked up. They really did some wild shit. Kojima wild for that.
Snake? Thank you. You were always so kind to me, Snake. Come back again, okay, Snake?
There is going to be a kind of festival held on Mother Base. They are calling it Peace Day. Snake and his men may be without a nation, but they are still an army, and that means sometimes they have to fight the bad guys. Of course, they should not fight at all. It is obvious to me that any problem can be solved with reasonable discussion. Maybe Snake and the others think so too.
I think this is just,
The
yeah.
idea is to set aside war for 1 day a year and relax in peace.
I think if this is all the Paz's story diary entries, I already went through them. So I might skip all of this.
Mother Base went along with it. To think that deep down they all share a love of peace, that makes me happy. But never mind that. Somehow I have ended up singing on stage. Miller was all, "Come on, both our names mean peace. It will be great." Why does that mean we have to be in a band? Then he roped Professor Galvez in too, saying, hey, Galvez comes from Peace too. We are the perfect act. I'm not sure Miller really understands the origins of the name Galvez. But then again, you always have to take Miller's talk with a grain of salt. What I cannot believe is he went and told everyone we'd be performing together without even asking my opinion. Now everyone thinks it has all been decided. I like to sing, but I have never had to perform in front of a crowd. I do not think I'm up to this. But everyone seems to be looking forward to it. I guess I would hate to let them down. And anything is better than letting Miller sing. Oh, that was mean. Miller said he was going to write a song for us. I wonder what it will be like. It is funny. The more nervous I get, the more I find myself
Nah,
looking
bro.
forward to it.
I'm calling it.
The whole base is busy getting ready for Peace Day. Miller has finished writing his song, so I went with Professor Galvez to listen to it. Miller was really into it, humming away as he played the song on his acoustic guitar.
So they're talking about Peace
But the
Day.
song melody did
That's what
not match up with
all
the
this
guitar
is about.
chords at all, and it sounded more like a mess than music. Miller's very enthusiastic, but I think he's tone deaf. I guess the guitar backing sounded good at least. But as I was wondering how to break it to Miller, Professor Galvez took out an odd instrument. It was just two antennas sticking out of a box, more like a radio than a musical instrument. He said it was invented by the Soviets, but why would Professor Galvez own a Soviet-Russian instrument? I asked him, and he told me music has no borders. Well, I cannot argue with that. Good music is something people of any nation can appreciate. Why not abandon war and just make music together? But anyway, the professor offered to try playing the melody on his instrument in time with Miller's guitar. It was like something from another world. But somehow, it fit Miller's guitar backing really well. It even gave the song a charming, down-home kind of feeling. Miller was overjoyed. That is it! That is my melody right there, he said. It sounded totally different from when he sang it. But hearing the professor's version, I thought I could probably sing it. Then Miller hit me with the next bombshell. Buzz, you write the lyrics. I did not know whether to scream or to run out of the room. There was only 1 week left until Peace Day. So, as if putting me on stage to sing was not enough, Miller even expected me to write the lyrics. He even said he had thought of the title already. Love Deterrence. As if he had done the hard part. Deterrence? Love? Deterrence? Deterrence is... It is when nuclear weapons prevent war, right? I do not see how love fits in. But it was too late to complain, so I just sat and listened to the tape of Miller's backing guitar and the professor's melody over and over again. I guess the melody is more Professor Galvez's creation than Miller's, but on the whole, I think it is actually a good song. First, it goes for your heart with a sorrowful opening, but then you feel revitalized as the song goes on. Miller grew up in post-war Japan. Maybe that is why the song has that kind of balance. Long ago, I heard some Japanese music called enka, I think. It sounded this way, but I wonder why it has to sound sad in the first place. Miller called it Love Deterrence. Doesn't that mean he had a love song in mind? All I see of Miller and women is the way he fools around with a lot of them at once. But maybe he has had his heart broken too. And what about me? I found myself thinking about Chico and Snake as well. I know Chico has a crush on me, so naturally he should come to mind. But why Snake? He saved me, and I feel indebted to him. But I thought that was all he meant to me. Why does my heart flutter when I think of him? It is embarrassing to be unable to control this emotion. There has to be a way to suppress it, to forget it. But maybe that is what love deterrence is? With that thought in mind, I went to my desk and began to write and write. just 3 days left until Peace Day. I finally had a decent draft of the lyrics, so I showed them to Professor Galvez first. He liked them. He said I had done a superb job capturing the sense of a young girl's troubled heart. There were 1 or 2 lines I thought needed brushing up, so although he said lyrics aren't my specialty at first, he gave me some advice. Everything he said made perfect sense. When I tried putting in his changes, they made the song feel deeper, more sincere. That is the professor for you. He always has the answer. With the lyrics finished, I was ready to show Miller. He does not often take things seriously.
Hey, yo.
He was saying, Buzz,
I'm looking at my my game collection, like pricing, and I just Final Fantasy Mystic Quest has gone up in price OD to be sold. Final Fantasy Mystic Quest on the Super Nintendo is my most expensive game that I own. Wild. That shit is that shit is $903. Why is it $903? That shit is almost $1,000.
But I had trouble with the pitch and kept missing the rhythm. I have to practice, but there's almost no time left.
Right?
It is just 3 days until
You know what my second highest price game that I own?
I thought there were 3 days left before.
Fucking Armored Core 4 Answer. Can you believe that shit? Armored Core 4 Answer is at $125 on the PS3. Right? Who the fuck cares about Mystic Quest like that? Like, yo, yeah, Armored Core 4 Answer. And then you know what's crazy? My third is Dragon Quest 5. Dragon Quest 5 is 118. And this is a loose copy, mind you. It's just like the cartridge by itself. 118. That's it. I'm like, bro. Oh, she remembers now. Oh shit. Hold on, back to the game.
There's another.
She's looking for the damn bomb inside her. Yeah, how are you not in God knows what pain? It was all a dream. Damn. Nah, yeah, she dead. Damn. Damn, even the room didn't exist. God damn.
cannot be it. I have not woken up at all. It is just a dream. It is all a dream. I am in it, and you are in it too. I am the dreamer, but you are having my dream. Do you get it now? You do, don't you? Peace Day never came. With 3 days left, I followed my orders from Cypher and launched the operation. I hijacked Zeke. I fought Snake. I lost and was thrown into the ocean. I survived, but I was captured by Cypher. How happy I would have been if they had let me die then and there. Our wishes do not come true. We just cling on to our dreams, our phantoms, mine and yours. But I think this one is coming to an end. After all, you have figured it out now. You can kill Skullface, murder Huey, slaughter Zero, burn the whole world down, and it still won't bring me back. Me, or any of the dead. And that was our business. War. We bought our daily bread with money paid to us for killing. Maybe us getting killed was just balancing the scales. You know, Mother Base was never the heaven we wanted it to be. But I was still happy to have lived with everyone there. It was such a short time. Such a hypocritical peace. But while I was on Mother Base, I was happy. So, I hope I am not the only one who looks back on those days with happiness. There is more to remember than hatred and rage. But of course, this is you thinking that I should think that. It is no mystery now. I am just a phantom. A fragment of the mind you have lost. The real me died a long time ago. But even so, more so, I can tell what you are really feeling. The real emotion that is locked away at the bottom of your heart. Let it fly out. Let it guide you. Live. I think it is my job to tell you that. That is why I exist. So this tape is the last one. Once you are done listening to it, I am one phantom limb that will be gone for good. My flesh, my bones, joining the silt on the ocean floor. But do not forget, as long as you remember me, I will always live within you. Not a phantom limb or a phantom anything. As part of your heart. I will always be your angel of peace. So, I know exactly how to finish. Say peace.
Well damn.
It all ends soon, exactly as I've planned.
Help me, Snake.
Now for the second one. In a place they'd never look. The scientist was our way in.
Our guests are right on time.
She's rigged. Damn it, we were set up!
You have made me believe that I will make it out of here.
Don't you die on me, damn it! He's dropping! Intubate, now! Cardiac arrest, he's in BFib!
Oh, this is where this is where everything is revealed.
No response. Hit him again. Clear!
How's he doing?
Well, he stabilized, but it took too long. He's in a coma.
What about him?
He, took some shrapnel to the head.
This is where you find out that I'm not Big Boss.
His friend, which came as some surprise. I spoke into his eyes. I thought you died alone a long, long time ago. Oh no, not me. I never lost control.
Am I in Guardians of the Galaxy all of a sudden? Oh, someone's there.
Que tak chcemy?
It was all a dream.
V has come to.
V has come too.
Three days after awakening.
Ακούεις με? Can you hear me?
Look at this.
The fragments are lodged deep within your cell. This X-ray is of your upper body.
Δώσ' ακόμα. Γρήγορα. Try to calm down. Calm down. Please. Calm down. It's gonna be okay. Yes, yes. Calm down. Yes. Yes.
Έγινε σε κατάσταση πλαστική εγχείρηση. Κάποιος ήδη γνωρίζει ότι έχει ξυπνήσει. Διατρέχει μεγάλο κίνδυνο. Πρέπει να ενεργήσουμε άμεσα. Προετοιμάστε τον για εγχείρηση. Δεν το πιστεύω. It's true. There are those who wish you would never woken up. You should be dead, but you're not. The wheels are in motion. Your enemies are everywhere. We must alter your appearance immediately. Otherwise, I fear you won't leave this place alive. It's a wide open world out there, so there's something we need to take care of first. This is you, as you've lived until this day. I'm going to change your appearance.
That's his real
You have
face.
No other choice. Very good. Now let's remove these bandages. Your face has healed nicely. To tell you the truth, these bandages were more for your protection, to hide you from those who want you dead. As of today, your name is Ahab. Forget everything.
And there's Quiet.
Your name, your past.
Vic Boss. That man was in the photo. Now they did, and they made you look like Big Boss.
Everything feels all right.
That's when she's choking you out. Nope, still hot. And we set her on fire. And then she became quiet.
Okay, have time to go.
What happened to the woman?
The woman?
On fires.
She took the short way down.
Who are you?
Who am I?
Who am I?
You're talking to yourself.
You're talking to yourself. I'm Big Boss.
For 9 years. You can call me Ismail.
What the hell is going on?
Well, the good news is, you're in the land of the living. Bad news? The whole world wants you dead. On your feet, soldier. The whole place is coming down. Need a little pick-me-up? Okay. Here. Nothing like a little digoxin to get you back in the game.
This man sold him a lie. He sold him a dream.
Get in!
This man throwing fucking fire trucks at you. Like, it's kind of a problem.
This way, boss. Hurry.
Dang. Like, Ocelot knows. Miller knows.
Use that bike. It's tuned up and ready to go.
Oh, it's the Eva's dollar bike.
I'll handle the rest. Here. That's your name as of today. You best change your face, too. Now this one, he'll take your place. From here on, he's Snake. He believes it, too.
My very own Phantom, huh?
Boss, the whole world wants your head. Don't worry, he can handle it. Move now, quickly.
Aren't you forgetting something?
Man who sold the world a lie.
We'll meet again.
Right.
Helps create the U.S. military Code Talker Cypher book. Virtuous Mission and Operation Snake Eater, 1964. That's when my dad was born. Congo Crisis, close. Eva disappears. Last season in Hanoi. Major Zero disbands Fox in 1970. Big Boss is born. Clones of Big Boss is born in 72. Oh my god. Mother Base is destroyed in 75. Snake Awakens in 1984. The third boy crashes Mountain, Ukraine. Undergoes parasite therapy. Survives. Skullface dies. From the man who sold the world.
No time for anesthetic. We have to open her now.
who you are, what you were meant to do. I cheated death thanks to you. And thanks to you, I've left my mark. You have too. You've written your own history. You're your own man. I'm Big Boss. And you are too. No. He's the two of us together. Where we are today, we built it. This story, this legend, it's ours. We can change the world and with it the future. I am you and you are me. Carry that with you wherever you go. Thank you, my friend. From here on out, you're Big Boss.
And then this man will go to Star Outer Haven. He will deal with the Suns. He'll deal with Solid Snake. Get bodied. Yeah, that would have been cool. They should have did that. But unfortunately, I don't know why. I still don't know why they did not use David Hayter at all. Oh, is he deleting it? See, but we have unfinished business with Eli and Solanthropus. This is where like chapter 2 kind of ended. And it was supposed to be a chapter 3. But it was so... I mean, we don't know. Oh my God. But he was in charge of Outer Haven. Only Ocelot and Miller knew about this. And I guess Miller stood with the Diamond Dogs and he trained Solid Snake. So eventually Solid Snake does join the big, well, you know, Venom Snake squad because Miller trains him. And that's why he calls him Master. What do you call it? Then eventually it's revealed that, you know, he goes against Big Boss and he's working for the America and betrays everybody. Yeah, apparently he just... And I guess Ocelot left at some point. What do you call it? Because he had to join Liquid, which is Eli. So, but we won't know because the game wasn't complete. Solid Snake, which is our Snake. He was trained by Miller when he was with Big Boss. He was part of Big Boss's squad. Right, he was still stringing things along, and he knew Big Boss was out there, so he must have had contact contact with him about everything. Well, yeah, he joined Foxhound, but he was part of Big Boss's army at first. And Big Boss was like, before he was, well, like, he was in Foxhound and shit, yeah. Yeah, Ocelot was playing everyone from the beginning. This man was playing a long game. A really long game. And that's why when Big Boss found you at the end, he finds Snake at Metal Gear Solid 4, he's like, I know everything that's been going down. Right, Miller got killed by Liquid. So eventually that means Liquid, well, but that was for the mission for Shadow Moses. But apparently Snake knew Miller ahead of time. He was impersonating, yeah. So that means Snake must have knew Miller when he was blind and only had one leg and one arm. Cause remember, Snake is probably the same age as Liquid. He's probably like a little fucking antsy kid at this time. But then Snake joined Foxhound, and yeah, so and then he came at Big Boss and stopped everything. Solidus is the younger one. Yeah, his accelerated aging kicked in before everybody else, and he became the oldest one. A word. Let's fast forward a bit. Now showing off all the things that happened, the Manhattan accident. Big Boss kills Zero. Deaths of Ocelot and Eva. That was in 2014, and then Big Boss dies. Yep, at the end of Metal Gear Solid 4. Man was just hiding and died.
If the boss has some plan, what is it?
The real Big Boss is working separately from us to create his new nation.
New nation?
A military nation above and apart from all. The true outer heaven. Something created to maintain world balance. Independent of the struggles for supremacy, for personal profit, the cycles of revenge between countries. It'll be an army, all right, but more. Big Boss is building a nation. But until it's complete, we support the other Big Boss. The Phantom who carries on his legend, his meme. That is Big Boss's plan.
So that's the way it is. 9 years ago, I thought everything had been taken from me. But now I really have lost it all. The boss, and the future we were building together.
One day, the age of Big Boss's sons will arrive. They'll likely want to settle the score with him. We have to shape that age. We'll each have roles to play. Building the foundation for a revolution led by both Big Bosses, the True One and the Phantom.
No. Big Boss can go to hell. I'll make the Phantom and his son stronger to send him there. For that, I'll keep playing my role.
You know, sooner or later, there will be only one boss. There's only room for one boss. His sons are fated to face each other someday, too. If the day ever comes that you go back to Cypher, I'll aid the other son. And then you and I will be enemies too. One of us will have to kill the other.
Damn, Miller was part of Cypher.
I'll be ready for the new age. Until then, we'd better get used to coexisting.
See, and Miller was like, I'll train the kids. They will beat Big Boss, kill his ass. And they're coming in chapter 3.
It's over, boss.
Not yet. It's not over yet.
The world that the boss envisioned will finally become a reality, and it will make mankind whole again.
None of this happens. This never happens in the game.
I haven't forgotten what you told me, boss.
Everybody was stuck on stupid for a hot minute. The extra chapters that include truth tapes, nuclear disarmament, cut content, and much more. See? It was cut content.
Boss, how are you back on your feet so quickly?
There's a non-smoking ward.
Boss.
If I listened to everything the doctors said, I'd probably die in here. No point waking up after 9 years for that.
Well, having you out of that bed makes things a little easier.
Bad news, huh?
Things are looking worse.
Go on.
They found out about you waking up, and the man on fire picked this time to wake up too. We'll have to move forward ahead of schedule. Miller already has the preparations underway. We'll have to wake up your neighbor too.
So he's not. He seems awake now.
No. Well, he's not actively conscious yet, at least.
He was a doctor too.
In his mind, that past no longer exists. Your past is his past now. He's going to be your phantom. Not some simple diversion. He'll act as the new...
It wasn't even DLC because, like, the DLC was never implemented.
Until the time comes for your resurgence.
You make it sound easy.
We've been busy over the last 9 years. His altered state of consciousness has helped us implant powerful suggestions through induced hypnagogia. He's experienced all your missions on record and shares all your knowledge and experience. To make him believe that he is the one true Big Boss. No one around him will doubt that he's the Big Boss they know. So, is he the real Big Boss or a stand-in? What does that mean to him? Nothing. The human brain is capable of many illusions. Of pain, of the future. What happens from here depends on his skill. You can vouch for that.
He was always
The part in parentheses.
But
like,
10 years ago in that helicopter, he threw himself...
I mean, I played the game, so...
The man you knew died. He died.
The only DLC that came out was the Metal Gear Online DLC. And that was the whole scene where they showed, oh, the nukes have been stopped. And it was free DLC. So it's like, oh, we stopped the nukes. It was all for Metal Gear Online stuff. But that whole fight against Sahelanthropus with Liquid, settling that and settling Psycho Mantis' stuff, none of that happens. Try not even understanding what I meant. I don't know.
self-hypnosis.
It's nothing new in my line of work. Manipulating memories, the past. That's not all.
Listen, I'm not the smartest individual.
I need to remember that you're the real boss. In a world.
Eventually.
Double think. In this year, 2 + 2 = 5. And I want you to do the same. Right?
Oh.
Correct.
I just got it. Yeah. Yeah, I just reread it.
I want to see his face again.
Listen, I'm not the smartest. I'm not the smartest individual.
you in these 9 years, but I have to forgive you now. Adam, I'm counting on you. What's up? About the 1972 project. Les Enfants Terribles. You never did like the French. All that Catherine the Great aristocratic pompousness gets to me, that's all. Palace talk. They can keep it. Les enfants terribles. The terrible children. That madness Zero started. Or the start of his madness. You found out something new? The plan itself was abandoned in '76. ATGC dismantled the project, and their account with DARPA was closed. So I was worried about what happened to you. Your sons. They're no sons of mine. And they're sure as hell not me. Just a bunch of cells grown in a lab? What they are is much sicker than that. Well, Zero doesn't think so. Eva doesn't either. To them, those boys are your clones. They're you, down to the last hair. And? The first boys were raised free range, like we thought. Both of them. David has never left the States, but the other, Eli, has disappeared. Might as well call it abandoned. They're through with him. Where is he? He was in England, Zero's home ground. Apparently he traveled to Africa after that, but that's where he escaped from Zero's care. Just like that? Why? Who knows? Maybe he found out about his birth. If he's alive, he'd be 11 or 12 by now. Old enough to think and act for himself. So he might still be alive? On his own, there? I wouldn't bet on it.
Right.
John, if he is alive, what's the plan? I have nothing to say to him. Treat him like a human being, just another person. It's me. Ocelot. It's been quite a while. Yeah, I'll say.
Ocelot and Zero. Oh, shit.
Than I expected, Major. I wasn't planning on coming back at all, but I had no choice. Well, after the Caribbean. My hunch was proven right. You wouldn't believe who was behind it. Oh, I have an idea. How did you respond? Immediate disinformation campaign. Most bought into the story, but not everyone. It was
I like how this guy's endgame Snake looks like my endgame Snake.
Everything.
Ain't that some shit?
Hide the fact that Snake survived, and that should buy us some time. Where is he? En route to an old foxhole of mine. A base in the British sovereign area of Cyprus. The military hospital at Dikelia? Ava's leading the operation. Ava? Following your orders? Funny, isn't it? That we should all reunite like this. This is an emergency. Otherwise, I sure as hell would... Yes, I don't expect you to bury the hatchet between us. Something simply won't ever happen. Even I can appreciate that. You too can only bear to speak with me from time to time. That's fine. But I don't want Snake to die. Surely we can come together on that. There are so few men I can turn to. And you're number one, Ocelot. Keep him hidden. Keep him safe. But I'll stay where I am. And leave the rest to you. That's how he'd want it too. Isn't it better for you to be there to supervise? Where I am. Where he goes. It makes no difference. All that matters is getting him the very best treatment and security. The latter being where you come in. Will he wake up? And if so, when? I have absolutely no idea. But as long as his heart is beating, he will keep fighting. So please, watch over him. This location, it's safe? No one will find him. And if they try, I will deal with them. The information must be suppressed. Which is what you do best. Guess you're still at the top of your game, huh? Anything but. I'm sick, Ocelot. Donald's taken over a great deal. He'll be handling this situation from here on as well. Though I wish it weren't so. This will probably be the last time you and I speak. So, you won't say no, will you? I have no choice. Thank you. Save your thanks. One more thing. A proposition. Yes.
I've prepared a ruse of sorts. One I imagine you'll quite like.
What is it?
You could say I've made another Snake.
Major?
I'm not talking about the children. A mental copy. His phantom, if you like.
I don't understand.
You will when you get to Cyprus.
Right.
I've set the ball in motion, but the rest is in your hands. You're good at this kind of thing. The best. I need you on this.
If it's in his best interests.
I assure you, it is. Look after Snake. He's the toughest son of a bitch I've ever known. Yes, it's me. You weren't in hospital long. I had trouble finding you.
Where is he?
Safe. But in the same state as when you last saw him. We've had our misunderstandings, you and I. But as you've made clear, our relationship is strictly business. Therefore, I will limit this conversation to the business at hand. Please understand that I don't dislike you. Not inherently.
Where is Snake?
Now. Settle down, or I'll have to hang up. And then you never hear from me again. Do you understand? First, about your boss. I had him moved once he was stabilized. I'm sure it came as quite a shock to you when you woke up. You'll have to forgive me.
I told him to stop putting me under.
Surely you understand. Specialized medical treatment in places like that can be positively nightmarish. We couldn't have left him there forever. And to be honest, I wasn't entirely comfortable leaving matters in your hands. Don't take it the wrong way. Anyone looking for him would be looking for you. He needed to be as far from you as possible. In fact, I'm still not sharing his location, even now. Problems could arise. So instead, I'm giving you a point of contact. An introduction to a network of messengers who will lead you to a man. A friend to your boss. I'm sure he's mentioned him before. He knows Snake's location. More than any man alive, I trust him with this sort of thing. Keeping secrets, or men in the dark. He's known Snake quite a while. 10 years longer than you. Kazuhira, I don't care if you don't trust me, but I require your absolute trust in him on this. Snake will be brought back into this world, however long it takes. Understood? The only reason we're having this conversation is because you still have a role to play. Which brings me to the next issue. What happens after he regains consciousness? When Snake wakes up, and he will, he'll need your help again. So when he does, I promise you'll be the first to know. The code phrase will be, V has come to. I'll then mobilize all the necessary parties. Think of it as an overture to a prologue. Until then, do what you like. Just be ready when the time comes. But you don't need me to tell you that, do you? I know it's been hard on you too. But I can't imagine you're willing to just walk away.
What are you talking about? If what you're saying is true, then this is like wrapping a rope around your own neck and throwing it over a branch. What's your play in all this?
This is for Snake. So that he survives after he wakes up. Nothing more. After that, I don't care what you do.
Then tell me something.
Go on.
I only joined you after I found out what you were after. To make the world one, you need Snake for that. And he's already done a hell of a lot for you.
He has.
So on some level at least, I think you're being straight with me. Then why'd you do that to him? I get what you were trying with Paz. You wanted to get Snake any way you could. But after that, what you did, how could you do that to him?
After that wasn't me. You may not believe this, but I never intended for any of this to happen. My organization has many arms. It's Just going to take a little longer before we're all on the same page. I admit, I may have been lax in my supervision, but something like that will not happen again.
Whatever. One day, I'll know the truth. Just as soon as the boss wakes up. And then we're coming after you. This ends with you begging us to put you out of your misery.
Is that so? Fantasy can make for a powerful ally. But remember this reality, Kazuhira Miller. Big Boss will wake up. And when he does, be there for him.
Damn. Wild.
Huh?
Now is a recording between pause and zero. Oh boy.
Over here.
In the end, Zero kind of knew where he was gonna be. He knew he's like, yo, I'm sick. This might be the last time I do anything.
Hello?
Not there. Here.
Huh?
Thank you for coming. Please.
You're...
Is it that odd? I suppose the cuffs have gotten a bit loose. Although, truth be told, I have been spending more time in pajamas as of late.
And in the end, Big Boss fucking killed him.
The tie, perhaps. Not the most fashionable
Ended his existence.
No, it is...
Zero was old to begin with. How he survived all the way to 2014 was kind of wild.
You're hardly underage, after all.
No, thank you.
Please, sit. Pacifica Ocean.
What?
Ah, yes. You've already begun. Not bad. A schoolgirl through and through. Even he won't suspect otherwise. Here you are.
Thank you. I heard you were sick.
Poppycock. I just like to take a little time off work.
You?
You must feel that way sometimes.
Well...
Let's see.
Anyway, I could hardly...
We gotta figure out how old Zero was back in the 60s.
I missed my chance to catch you snoring.
Now I'm twice as glad.
And then he died in 2014. So right there, from 64 to 2014 is about like 50 years. Say he was like in his 30s.
Meaning you will be the ninth
What do you call it?
Ortega Andrade.
He was probably like 80 something, 90 something. Around there.
Taking it easy these past few months.
They...
Do you see any windows here?
No?
I've gotten used to it. This life.
Man was pissing in a tube and just in the wheelchair.
And I've had my fill of cursing this bloody dungeon. Excuse me. But I can't help sometimes wishing I could see the stars. What should I do?
Well, you could go outside, go up to the roof, wait for the clouds to pass. You would have a view of Manhattan, and a pretty one too. But once the wind blows and the clouds pass, you can look up and see a sky full of stars. Even
Like, yeah. Yeah, Snake was probably like in his 70s.
getting to where you are?
Yes.
Sewer
Yeah.
rats lead better lives. I know. Extreme training. Starvation.
Because he had to be like in his 20s in 1964.
Abandoned, hurt, and all but killed in every
Like
way.
when he fought the boss for the first
Some of the
time.
compatriots died.
And she fucking bodied his ass and threw him off the bridge.
And you did the same to them. But through it all, you survived, and you alone made it here.
And meanwhile, while Eva and everything was doing all types of bullshit, Ocelot and Zero knew everything.
Yes.
Consider this mission.
And Big Boss knew everything too, because this man was just chilling in the cut somewhere.
Yes. Well, you know what's next.
Well, according to Big Boss, though, in Metal Gear Solid 4,
And you are prepared.
he got captured by Zero, and he was put in like a suspended animation or something.
That ever so
And he wasn't to wake up until the Patriots was dismantled,
If I didn't know better, I'd say you really did grow
or
up
G
around
or
the
GW or something. One of those
Deeper
things.
than that.
And then he woke
I
up.
look at you, and I see a wide-eyed student yearning for peace. Born and raised in Central America. I can see it all. How much preparation have you done?
A little.
You'll be perfect for this, to strike back at Snake. I'll share everything I know about him. But you mustn't forget who you're dealing with. If he were to get the better of you, well, I
79? Wow.
having put you in that position. But beyond that, I'm putting my life in your hands.
You can trust me, Cypher.
Zero
None
was
of my
Cypher.
friends call me that. He's gone.
105? Holy shit. That means that man was in his 40s.
No, we are the only ones here. There's no one in the other room.
And how do you know that?
You said I was your first guest.
Oh, I haven't had this much fun in quite a while. All right, then.
Cypher's been in hiding ever since his grand experiment. No one's seen him in years.
All we hear are orders delivered by proxy. Except you. You met with him, face to face, in order to contact Big
He was
Boss.
actually looking his age. Facts.
Tell me where he is. Where is Cypher? Where is Zero? I've never known choice. Where I was born, the language I speak. I've never had the freedom to choose for myself. But you, right now, are free. Do as you will.
This will save Big Boss.
It may.
Will you really kill Zero for me?
Not for you.
All right. Zero is Hell's Kitchen, 10th Avenue. He is undergoing treatment there.
Not exactly Hyde Park.
Damn, she.
Medical needs keep him from moving around. That is why he summoned me there. The other residents are of varying race and ages, but in reality, all 40 units are Cypher personnel. It took him 10 years to replace the original occupants. He's got places like this all over the world.
No better place to hide a needle than a stack of needles.
Zero is on the top floor. A room with no windows and no doors. Even the elevator does not reach it. Officially, not exist. The only access is by a secret staircase, 1 floor down. Room 702.
Shades of World War II.
Nobody realizes the entire building is a setup. People go in and out all day. But they're all cipher. The building blends right in with the rest of the city. They disseminate rumors that a gang operates out of the building. That keeps most outsiders away. And most of them are there as security in case of an emergency. But even they don't know what they're really protecting. Foot traffic, goods coming in and out.
And she really blowing Zero's whole spot right now.
It is all monitored remotely by satellite and cameras inside and out. Should he need it,
Stitches, snitches get stitches.
conduit that can be used to escape
I mean,
to the Hudson River and from there to the sea. But from the outside, it is just another building. A perfect disguise.
right.
So the Major believes zero suspicion equals total security. Very bold. It's just the kind of ruse I'd expect from him. So long as no one's suspicions are aroused, you could hide there forever. On the other hand, if someone figures it out, there are dozens of ways in. And he's so paranoid about information slipping out, no one involved has the full picture. That ignorance is a weakness, the downfall of a need-to-know system. The pitfalls are clear. Circumventing them will be simplicity itself.
You hate him, don't you?
Hate? He never left me to die. I owe him my life. I'm bound to repay the favor. Any way I can. But that's not what you really want to know. What you want to know is, do I hate Big Boss? I don't hate the man. I do deserve a little more of his gratitude. But he probably has no idea who I am. So you see, I have no reason to hate him at all. I mean to have my revenge against Zero. It's not petty hatred or resentment. Nothing so personal. Even the hottest lava eventually cools, becoming a mountain. And that mountain becomes the land. Scalding steam comes back down as rain, forming rivers, draining into the sea. It's then that nature's order sets in. Now I'm merely a part of that cycle. Just like Zero. And you. And Big Boss.
Don't do it!
That lava, that vengeance, is already set as stone. Too late to change things now.
Don't kill him!
The choice is not mine to make.
Please, let Big Boss live!
Proceed.
Please!
still.
And they really fucked Paz up. It's fucked up.
Major, I wondered whether you'd really call.
Skullface and Zero. Oh shit.
I presume this was your doing?
Do you like my gift?
I've been searching a long time for this.
It is what you were looking for, yes.
The winged dagger of a comrade lost to the sands of Egypt. He served under the boss back in Rayforce. I delivered this pin to her after his death. We were both so very young. From that moment on, she never let it leave her side.
She was still carrying it in Selinoyarsk. How about the back? Something wrong, Major?
Nothing, just pricked my finger.
The back.
The scar is there, just as I remember it. And this white stitching on the back. From the white berets the SAS wore in the early days.
Major?
30th of December, 1941. It's the inscription I made the day he died.
Of course.
His body was never recovered. This pin badge is the closest thing he has to a gravestone. When I gave it to her, she just kept on running her finger over the inscription. Never again, she uttered, as if reprimanding herself for his death. She pressed hard, embedding the inscription itself into her finger. You see, it's why this spot on the back looks shinier than the rest. He was our brother in arms.
So...
Yes, it's real. Thank you. There's no doubt about it.
Good. Now I have no regrets.
What do I owe you?
Nothing. Just want to talk for a moment.
Very well then.
It's about our man, Major. He's been making some moves.
Miller? Yes, I know. Rhodesia, is it?
Yes, and up to his old tricks again.
No matter. He'll stumble soon enough.
Although he is under my jurisdiction now.
And that's what you want to talk about?
Not exactly. You see, my being here's made me realize I can still be of use to you.
How so?
This country is rich with biological resources. Bacteria, nematodes, viruses. I'm sure we can find something here to bring that plan back into action.
Forget it. The Cleanser Project was just another one of my predecessor's daydreams.
And the vocal cord parasites?
Were an excellent test case for reverse evolution. Nothing more. What matters now is the genetics technology behind that work. With genetics, the clumsiness in targeting an entire race isn't an issue. We can target specific individuals. No need to breed multiple generations of parasite just to get results.
But
Don't be quaint, Exo. Once the Cold War is over, our enemies won't be so clearly defined. Using humans alone won't be enough. An electronic network will span the globe, and our enemies will blend right into it.
You may be right. But will people really settle for an enemy they can't see? Men want to feel righteous, need to see the evil in the enemy they fear. Without it, they'll turn their aggressions inward, find an enemy inside. You know this is true.
I see what you're saying. Just as those robbed of their parasites develop allergies and autoimmune diseases, a man robbed of his enemy develops self-destructive tendencies. And I know all the symptoms. Ethnic conflict, religious strife, terrorism. And with asymmetrical conflict, deterrence is a joke. That's why we must depend on information control. People need an appropriate context for their lives. A context that's stimulating without being destructive. That balance is the basis of equilibrium.
You mean to say people will blindly accept your context without developing any allergies?
If we're to unite the world, literacy must be suppressed. To suppress the information immune system, to borrow your metaphor.
Immunity to information. But to ensure there's no allergic reaction, while the immune system fights off parasites and pathogens.
It's done, Exo. This world will become one. I have found the way. The world that the boss envisioned will finally become a reality. Race, tribal affiliations, national borders, even our faces will be irrelevant. The nature of communication itself will change, and it will make mankind whole again.
Some things can't be undone. My face was taken from me. There's no taking that back.
A face means nothing when one's soul is able to communicate directly with another.
I have no intention of hiding behind your technological veil, Major. I wear my broken visage, this skull in the open, so that I may never forget what I've lost.
You. What are you?
The chain of retaliation is what will truly bind this world together as one. Major?
You son of a... The pin. You...
Yes, the pin.
Damn, so Skullface made Zero sick. He fucked this shit up.
It's too late. They can't extract it. You see, Major, some things can't be undone.
How did you find me? The girl. You made her talk.
I'm sorry I couldn't visit or thank you in person, but it has been lovely chatting. And now that I know you're no longer interested in the garden, it's time for you to step aside. You're a busy man, lots to do, so I've left you a little time.
Go to hell. How dare you? You planned this all along. Had your own agenda. All these years. Yeah.
Now you see, the world can never truly become one.
But the boss...
You've been wrong.
You're no different. Just like him. None of you understand the world she saw.
I would say the same to you, Major.
You steal it all away. Everything.
The boss said the same thing. Only I understood what she meant. Major, I'll handle the rest. Oh, and one more thing. That pin badge, it was a fake. I held on to the real one. I'll take good care of it.
Yeah.
And continue the boss's work.
Jack.
Secret recording of Zero visiting Snake. Oh shit. That's wild. Skullface actually got to fucking Zero, and that was the reason why Zero was fucked. And why he had to back out of everything.
You're supposed to visit hospital before you die.
But how did you get here?
My friends at the SAS know how to keep a secret. The trip to the airport was a little dramatic, but the rest was easy. Still, I've had smoother rides. Oh, look. Scalded myself with my tea. I won't be staying long.
I understand.
Which one is he?
On the right.
And the left?
We did just as you instructed.
Has either of them woken?
Neither of them, no.
Not once?
Not in 2 years. Their weekly EEGs show stable activity levels. There's been practically no change.
Jack? Jack? It's me. You look fit to run a country mile.
Every 4 hours, we move all of their muscles, subject them to load. They're stable, but eventually...
Yes, of course.
We've done everything we can to ensure they're ready to move, should they wake up. Still, it's been a pretty long time. How long will they be here?
Indefinitely. It's too dangerous to move them. And so far, no one knows they're here.
I see.
I am most grateful to you. And I need you to keep it up.
We'll do everything we can.
Can you give us a moment?
Of course.
Jack, can you hear me? Nice place, isn't it? I went to a lot of trouble bringing you here. Here, where no one will find you. Still, the Ocelot's on guard duty, just in case. Maybe knowing that will help you sleep better. I had no intention of coming, but this could be my last chance. If you'd just come to see me first. Do you remember the last time I visited you in hospital? Our first mission together. After the boss threw you in that river. Broke your arm. Ah, the good old days. I never told you this, but I had another team at my disposal back then, with a very special man leading it. Maybe he didn't like the arrangement. In any case, this man, he seems to have done something to me. Which is why I'm quite sick myself. Up here, there's nothing they can do. I always was the forgetful type, as you know. I'm all right for now, but they say it's a one-way street. If you don't wake up soon, I won't remember you when you do. I don't mind about myself, but what he did to you, I can never forgive. I've sent him to Africa, and I doubt he's coming back. Jack, once your little holiday here is over, well, who knows when that will be? But anyway, I probably won't be around. I'll be somewhere even you can't find me. A tombstone chiseled into the code of a machine. That is all I leave to mark my existence.
The Patriots.
Wake up soon, old friend. Time is running short.
Kind of wild. I didn't know these like little conversations happened in this game. It does explain a lot of shit, low key. This footage conveys a story of an incomplete Phantom episode that could not be included with the game. I never heard those audio logs.
You know where they went? We're still working on it, but the chopper pilot
See,
they had fly them out.
this is the thing that was included on a DVD with the special edition.
And the chopper got out to sea. They split up and headed in different directions. The chopper headed straight for Africa. They made it about 50 miles.
Kingdom of Files concept art.
The kids used vines and duct tape to tie the pilot to his seat before they disappeared. He was almost dead from dehydration when the medics found him. They left him alive on purpose.
Yeah, they're calling us out. They want to settle this.
The intel team are using the direction Sahelanthropus headed and the direction the kids took off in to narrow down the search area. And with Hewick helping out, it won't be long before we know where Eli is. There's just one thing that bothers me.
What's that?
Apparently, there are already men going around the nearby villages asking for witnesses of the giant in the sky.
Damn it. Already?
It's clearly business as usual for Cypher, even with Skullface gone. They must have been dying to get Sahelanthropus back ever since Afghanistan. And if they beat us to it, they'll be getting more than that. Eli's carrying the English strain of the vocal cord parasite.
The intel team tracks down Eli.
They've spread the parasite across the island. It won't affect you if your voice hasn't broken, so they're safe, for now. Eli's driven all the adults off the island. Recess is officially in session. His own version of Lord of the Flies, only instead of a pig's head, Sahelanthropus. And it's swarming with something worse than flies. They presented one demand in exchange for the nuke. Big Boss's body. Those kids have got a lot to learn.
Okay, boss. The objective is to recover Sahelanthropus and the children, Eli included. Once you're in the air, we'll hit the island with napalm. Can't let those things spread. It gets worse. Here's the tape from when Eli took off.
Where is he?
I told you, your father's not here.
They're back.
His voice is starting to change, meaning he's almost a man. So if he's carrying the English language strain, well, if he starts showing symptoms, it's over.
His letter with dead XOF. Snake carefully avoids traps, makes his way to the center of the island. There's mechs, battleground models, animations, and effects following the cutscene. The cutscene's 30% complete. Like, come on, man. Like, here's a game. Ending not included. Meanwhile, this guy's over here like, oh shit. That's it. Get in the goddamn robot. And man, Sahelanthropus has a shield here. Kind of wild. It's a Gundam.
You're not a kid anymore. You can call your own shots. But at this rate, you'll be dead before you have a chance.
I'm free to die however I wish. Yes. Free.
Are you going to fight the whole world? And what's wrong with that, fighting the whole world?
Don't get the last word, Father. I'll break the curse of my heritage. And to do that, first, I will kill you!
Battles between the man version of Sahelanthropus, piloted by Eli. Combined forces of Diamond Dogs join you. Pretty much you send all of your mother base at this thing. Thanks to Snake's efforts in battle, Eli is finally defeated. This artist was godlike. Sahelanthropus looks like Rex right now. Due to Snake's head injury, the blast triggers a seizure, affecting his vision. He periodically is unable to differentiate between red and white. No, those are the XOF. However, due to Snake and the player's reaction, you shoot Eli because he can't differentiate between red and white because he had like a seizure. So he shot Eli anyway. Snake himself ends up shooting Eli. Damn. They must have figured out some way to heal him. Or Ocelot's gonna come in through and he's gonna take the body and Liquid is born. Oh look, yeah, the bottom half of Sahelanthropus was separated from the top half. So now it just looks like Rex.
Give me some room.
Lost the legs. No, he's still alive.
He'll be all right. The vest took the bullet. Get him on the chopper. We'll patch him up at base. Boss, he's showing symptoms. Huh? What?
I was created by Cypher. And I was the flaw. My fate was written in my genes. I'm the loser. You. All because of you. I'm not me. I'm just a copy of you. I will surpass my father. Destroy my father. Destroy you. I'll kill all of Cypher. I'll destroy your precious world.
Code Red, we need to go fast.
Right.
There's nothing you can do for him now.
Island's completely contaminated. Orders are to use napalm to sanitize.
Sanitize every square inch. Prepare to drop. We're pulling out. Move! Code Red.
Live. Live.
You're one hell of a soldier.
I will kill you!
That's right. Don't blame yourself. Blame me.
That's a good question. Oh, the Psycho Mantis keep him alive? Oh, yeah. Mantis removed the virus from his body. Yo, Mantis is actually godlike, yo. The only reason Snake beat Mantis was because Mantis was old as dirt by the time he fought him.
Surprise, motherfucker.
It was good, sir. He was a little Jesus or some shit. Wow. Facts. Mantis is wild.
Not yet. It's not.
Hey, it's the
yet.
Twin Towers. Yeah, but that would have been a whole thing to do if the game wasn't just fucking left in limbo. And nobody was picking it up. They were just like, nah, we ain't doing it.
The last nuke's been decommissioned.
And this was like when Metal Gear Online did all the nukes. Like all the nukes between all the mother bases on the online servers. They all disarmed their nukes. And this scene initiates when that happens. It was like a hidden thing.
Is still out there. How long the world remains nuke-free is up to us. Will this moment persist? Or will human ambition cast us into the flames once more? Our duty is to pass on what we've learned to the next generation. The memories, the experiences, the sins.
I was about to be that guy that just bought a nuke because I had enough funds to do it. So I was about to like, yo, about to fuck this up.
Only then will we be truly triumphant.
I think the scene was unlocked in like a modded version of the game. It wasn't legitimate though. And I think just Konami just threw it up there, like in an update. At least I think.
Humanity, every one of us, has chosen the path of nuclear disarmament. Out of ethics or desire. Government policy, military strategy, whatever the reason. It's our path too. And each step forward makes it more solid. patients have stabilized, but there's no telling how many will make it. The warhead we seized ruptured during transport. Recovering the leaked material exposed each of them to several hundred rads. Environmental contamination was kept to a minimum, thanks to their efforts. Heroes, every one of them. We finished dismantling the warhead. The nuclear material has been vitrified and sealed away. It'll take at least 30 years of cold storage before it's safe. And even then, we can't just dump it in the sea, buried in the desert.
Huh? Extra scenes?
Nuclear disarmament. Boss, we can't let this achievement go to waste. And that means we'll have to get stronger. No nuclear program will go unseen. Someone manages to build another nuke, we'll be there to shut him down. Gotta love the irony.
And this scene randomly happened when I turned back on the game. So it was just like, it was kind of weird. Right. Even even the dude, even Big Boss knows he's not, well, the fake Big Boss knows he's not the real Big Boss. But he's like, I got a role to play. He's like, I'm Big Boss now. I might as well be.
I haven't forgotten what you told me, boss. We have no tomorrow. But there's still hope for the future. In our struggle to survive the present, we push the future farther away. Will I see it in my lifetime? Probably not. Which means there's no time to waste. Someday the world will no longer need us. No need for the gun, or the hand to pull the trigger. I have to drive out this demon inside me. Build a better future. That's what we will leave as our legacy. Another mission, right, boss?
And that is that. It is over. There is no more. At least I think there is no more. Yeah, there is no more. Oh, wait. There's actually a little bit more. Hold on. We got a message from the man, the myth, the legend, Kojima himself. Yeah. One last thing from Kojima. That you definitely just died in a ditch for your legacy, bro. Like, that man literally, well, he died. Technically, Big Boss died next to what you call it, next to the boss's grave, or semi-grave. Wasn't actually where she was buried. As far as Venom Snake goes, he definitely... Yeah, he died in Outer Haven. I say Outer Haven, Outer Heaven. Let's see what the man, the myth, the legend Kojima has to say. This time the game serves to be a bridge of missing link. Of course, I don't want to say too much since people haven't played it yet. But I thought long and hard about how to best connect things and what kind of bridge would fill the gap. I've been thinking about that ever since Metal Gear Solid 4, and one answer, the approach that I took with Metal Gear Solid 5, I think fans would be happy with it. It's a path that no one has really taken before, a vision that could only be realized in a form of a game, and it works only because the series has been continuing for the past 28 years. I hope fans will enjoy it. Rest assured that I've been working on making Metal Gear Solid 5 the best it could possibly be, balancing and tweaking right up until the very end. Players will not be disappointed. I am sorry it took so long, but I feel we've created something very special and I hope everyone will enjoy it. It's over. We were not happy. We did not get a full experience. We were stressed. We were wondering what happened to David Hayter. Granted, when I first went through the game, I had a good time. When my first initial run through it, I was there. I was there for the long haul. I fucking played 200 something hours of the game. So I must have fucking enjoyed it enough. But imagine playing, like, you saw my percentage completion rate of the game. It only says 67%. So imagine playing 200 hours of a game to only have 67% of it done. Like, ain't that some shit? Like, he's like, I can't do it, bro. 2014, wait, when did this game come out? It definitely came out a while ago. I just don't remember the year. It was on PS4. Let's see, can I get a year on here? $2015? A year later? Oh no, yeah, 2015. I forgot. Metal Gear Solid 4 came out in like 2000 and like 6, 7 around there. Like but yeah, so like in 2015, let's say 2015, like this game came out on PS4. I was hyped. It was on like Donkey Kong. But you know, it just didn't have the replayability that I kind of wanted for this run. I would really have to hit new game to fucking get the same replayability that I would want. But hitting new game will delete my save data, and I ain't trying to delete my save data. I could always throw it on a flash drive and then just like play the game again, but it wouldn't be the same. You have to still build your mother base, recruit your soldiers, and all this stuff. Like, there's just so much extra. Definitely. But instead, since he left, Konami just kept pumping Metal Gear Online for a while. And then eventually fucking, they were like, all right, there's nothing we could do with Metal Gear Online anymore. And then they made Metal Gear Survive. Then there's also an echo. Oh. Yeah, you're probably hearing... It'll probably stop now. What do you call it? Yeah, because in the end, I had like there was like a slight echo. It's because I'm talking kind of loud. And there's no other sound playing, so it won't drown it out. But word, it is 10:30. This Metal Gear Run series is done. I will not touch this series again for another 10 plus years. to be fair. That was probably the last time I touched it. Why are you like this? You know what? It's going to go in the queue. That's a lot of fucking games too, bro. Why are you like this? I should have just ended stream. Nah, you redeemed the point, sir. It is in the queue. It's gonna happen. And it's a series I have to play eventually. Like I am Tri-Edge 1000. I have to play where my name came from. Eventually. Just like, it's a long series. The hardest of the series is the original 4 games. What do you call it? Just because it's more MMO-like than anything else. And it's hard playing a single-player MMO. What, of the Dot Hack series? They were good. I mean, I fucking love the series. They defined... They were different for me as a gamer. What do you call it? Definitely changed something for me. But unfortunately, Mr. Azure, what do you call it? You have to wait until we get to that. Because we got a pretty big list. We got to go through Onimusha first. And then after Onimusha, I'm going to take a break and I'm going to play a random game that I want to play. And And then we got Dark Sector. Then Zone of the Enders. Then Armored Core. And then the Dahak series. They needed to be brought back. There's been petitions to bring back the Dahak series, the original 4 games for so long, but unfortunately, it's not up to CyberConnect 2 to do it. Why do you like this, Camper? Vanquish, that game's fast as fuck. So I mean, it's pretty hype. So I mean, I haven't played it in a bit, but I'll agree to that. Like, yeah, it's lit and it's short, so you know. I played it a long time ago. It was fun. Platinum Games made it. What do you call it? R.I.P. to Hideki Kamiya. Just to bring that man back up. But yeah, like there's been petitions to do the original 4 Dahak games, but CyberConnect 2 will always just tell the fans it's not up to us. You got to petition to Bandai Namco, and they have to decide to give us the okay. And then they're just like, nah, we don't think the game is profitable. What do you call it? Enough, or has a good enough following to make money. So they're not doing it. I think the same is done with Xenosaga. Now that Monolith Soft is with fucking with Nintendo, what do you call it? Xenosaga is owned by Bandai Namco. So if there is ever a Xenosaga HD collection, it would be on the Switch or some Nintendo platform. What do you call it? It's kind of tragic. But all right, fellas, I have to go. I have to make dinner. I need to. I'm probably just gonna have to make like a quick ass dinner, some poor man shit, and then I gotta go to bed. And then tomorrow's Friday, and then I come back from the gym and I can start up Onimusha, and then we can be chilling for a bit in that, and probably not get bodied. Hopefully, I'm probably gonna get bodied. I'm pretty trash out here, so this. Let's see. One sec. All right, go back. Yo, Azure, you just redeemed them 10,000 points. How many points do you have? I know Camphor has too many. I also wonder freeware if you're there. I wonder how many points he has. Like yeah, I know right. That's what I said. That's why I was like Azure, what do you call it? I wonder how many points he has left, and if freeware's there, what do you call it? to know how many points he has. Because that man could definitely probably be recommending games left and right, low key. Scrooge McDuck style. What do you call it? He might not be around. He might be away. What do you call it? But I'll ask him another time, I guess. What do you call it? All right, everybody. I'll catch y'all later. One last Metal Gear song. The theme. What do you call it? As we get out of this Metal Gear saga. What do you call it? I will catch y'all later. Until tomorrow. War has changed. It has changed.